My god. I had to start the stream early so you could hear this. Oh, it finally stopped. I fire up Mass Effect 3 and the first thing that happens is I get a trillion achievements pop up. I guess achievements weren't really a thing prior to those. Okay. So everyone, welcome back, as they say. Whoa! Oh, right, I have to... Hang on. Technical difficulties. Mass Effect 3's been fighting me this whole time, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Oh, don't crash. It crashed. Mass Effect 3 just crashed. That's a thing that just happened. Well, that's okay. I wanted to talk a bit before that got going. Okay, finish crashing. Commence crashination. And process. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, first things first, guys. Before we go anywhere. I love how it just crashed. That's hilarious. Okay, Mass Effect 3, right? Before we start anything else, I wanted you guys to know my sister has prepared me appropriately. This was a full glass of wine. I think I am suitably... Hang on. Okay. I'm ready. I can do this. I'm pumped. I do actually have a question for you guys, which... Oh, it's right here. So, basically, we have one of two approaches, and I'll let you guys decide, because, you know, that's the Mass Effect style, right? I can either be nice and all, you know, looking decent, even though I'm sweltering in this outfit. Or, if you prefer, we could wear something that some may feel is slightly more appropriate to the Mass Effect style, which would be this shirt. Your decision, guys. Should I wear this shirt or this one? Well, I finished dinner. Some wonderful stir fry my sister made. By the way, this is my bowl. I swear I'm not fat. I just love her food and I eat a lot. I don't actually have anything red, blue, green, I'm afraid. Or else I would have jumped for that initially. You'll see, Undead Elvis. I have a plan, believe it or not. And I've got my wine, so it's okay. We're all good. Oh, thanks, Zed. I see how it is. Everyone, I want you all to kill Zed, please. I should get Mass Effect 3 ready here. Pull it back up. Okay, here we go. What is this song? Oh, I've actually listened to that. I've already listened to it. Thanks, guys. Thank you, everyone, for killing Zed. I appreciate it. Alright. Enough screwing around. Yes, I do, Fitzcott. For reference, we'll be doing some multiplayer first. Oh, sweet, Fitzcott. Congrats. Alright, hang on. We need to do a couple things here real quick. Nope, wrong one. Give me just a second, guys. Get us in the corner here. Make sure the chat's still there. Chat's still here. There we go. And then we need to move this to the front so we can have Mass Effect. There we go. Okay. Hang on, actually, I need... 1 second, guys. God, this thing is such a pain. Twitch chat keeps changing on me, like literally. There we go. And we'll shrink it a bit. Ah, alright. The Russian thing will never happen, Nicolette. I don't remember what I did, to be honest with you. Okay, so, this is it, guys. Mass Effect 3. Now, one of the things that Mass Effect 3 received a fairly large amount of flack for was the fact that it didn't really have the same graphical quality as the previous things, but one of the first things we learned, right off the front bat, I mean, that says Crosstown High School back there. Think about that for a moment. These people out here are high school students, and Shepard is just flinging them around like it doesn't mean anything. Damn it, really? Hang on, there we go. And so as Shepard is like making her way through this high school, and I want to stress that again, all these children who are being horribly, horribly affected by the invasion of the Reapers. I don't even know how you're supposed to live with that kind of a thing, personally. I mean, look at this. The other thing that really kills me, though, a lot of people have spoken about how Mass Effect 3's graphics are much, much worse. But all of the time and effort that would have gone into better graphics for Mass Effect 3 went into ensuring we had grade A dialogue. When those guys, when those students are beating up, say, barf, you really get a feeling for just how much of emotional and philosophical struggle that these guys are going through. And all the torment, the pain of these kids as they are killed by someone who is supposed to be their savior, and then he's killing them. Oh, by the way, Shepard spontaneously turns into a guy. I'm not sure well. But the other thing, if you really think about it, that really makes Mass Effect 3 great is that it's multiplayer. So the thing that's interesting about multiplayer, though, is oh, hang on a second. I had a blip there. There we go. The thing that's interesting about Mass Effect 3's multiplayer is it actually has friendly fire turned on. But that itself is a bold statement about how war will change and affect us, and how after going through all the things that Shepard has done, she just can or he, in this case, can just no longer bring himself to actually deal with the horrors of war or the nightmares that face her everyday existence. So, when you go over here, you can actually beat up. That's actually Kaiden, by the way. There's Kaiden. And we're actually going to kill Kaiden. Look at this. We're going to use Kaiden as a weapon here. Hang on. Whoop, hang on. It's actually pretty hard to pick up Kaiden here. Kaiden's put on some weight since Mass Effect 1. He's also alive because he was Cerberus, basically. He was... Oh, damn it! See, Shepard managed to kill herself. Die, Kaiden! Die! Oh, hang on. Die, Kaiden! And thus, see, that's how continuity is maintained, because Shepard is actually a time-traveling agent whose entire job was to ensure that Kaiden stays dead, just how history recorded him. And that is Mass Effect 3 in a nutshell, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. Wow, this is even better AI than Mass Effect 3. Look at this. Come on. Nothing. Pathetic. Alright. We are actually going to play Mass Effect 3 for real. I just always intended to start with that. We will also be starting with Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, because of course we will. It's probably the best part about it. I mean, really. That is, of course, if we can get Mass Effect 3 working, which we're going to work on here in just a moment. More booze. I like how in the intro, EA actually kind of takes over the BioWare logo. It's so appropriate when you think about it. So let's be honest with you guys. In case you're not aware, when I played through Mass Effect 3, when it came out, the day it came out, I tried to replay it through to give it a more thorough analysis, pretty much right after I finished. About a week later, actually. I was never able to succeed at that. What I did instead was I got to a certain point in the game, which doesn't matter where, I got a decent point in. And once I got to that point, couldn't keep going. Could not bring myself to keep going. So, for all intents and purposes, what you are about to see is actually kind of a historic moment in its own horrible way, because you're about to see me play Mass Effect 3 for the second time, and possibly for the last time. Yes, I know you can't see the game. It's dumb. I have to actually, I know you can't see the game. I have to get it so it works in windowed mode, because it's retarded. So give me a moment here. There we go. There we go. And we'll do this instead. Make it fit there like this. There we go. Mass Effect 3. Alright. Get our things up. More booze. I think the implications are great. I just wish it actually mattered. Galaxy or Galactic Readiness Rating, 50%. For those of you who are not aware, this rating over here actually goes down over time, just real time, basically the amount of time you spend not doing multiplayer. It just kind of slowly lowers to the point where it goes back to default, which is what we're at right now. Also, as per the usual, there's a big picture of whatever's significant to the story, in this case, the catalyst, or the crucible, or whatever, the damn thing in the background there, which are the plans that you're building. Yes, this is actually wine, by the way. That's not a joke. Now... God, I don't even know where to start. Let's go ahead and be honest with each other for a second here. I intend to be as honest as I can with you guys, pretty much from the word go here. I intend to be as open and honest and non-judgmental, non-prejudiced as I can going through this game. I'm not going to go through this game bashing the crap out of it, and I'm not going to go through this game trying to apologize for it. What you're going to get here is my actual second playthrough, my analysis playthrough. This is going to be me actually doing my best to engage my brain and do what I can in order to really give this game a quote-unquote fair hearing. Now, the thing is, that is not necessarily going to be a positive thing, because, let's be blunt, there are some bad things about Mass Effect 3 other than the damn ending. But there are also some positive things about Mass Effect 3, none of which are the damn ending. So that's what you're going to get. Now, I want to keep talking about what I was talking about at the end of the last thing. Oh, no. I don't know if you just heard that. We actually have a storm that just rolled in, so if I go offline, that's why. I am... Somebody just tweeted that I'm not playing Mass Effect 3. How many viewers have I got right now, by the way? Just out of curiosity. One of the things that I would have done, one of the most common questions I get is, what would I would have done with Mass Effect 3? Now, with me and a wonderful gentleman, Ivan, put out an interesting little ending, which was one of the various endings that I was going to go ahead and press out if I was actually in charge of Mass Effect 3. Thank you, by the way. Excuse me. But... Okay, I have no idea what my viewers are at. Whatever, 150, I don't know what it's at. Twitch is being weird. But one of the biggest driving things I would have done in actually making this game, if I was in charge of it, is what I like to call the all roads lead to Rome approach. It's pretty much the only way to have real decisions matter with regards to a video game because of time and money limitations. The idea here is start of game, end of game. These two things are basically the same, right? But the paths in between can vary wildly based on your choices. For example, for those of you who didn't catch it earlier, I was discussing what my intro mission would have been. My intro mission to Mass Effect 3, prior to the intro cinematic, by the way, would have been the trial, pretty much immediately following the arrival, right? And there would have been three basic choices for that, three overall paths you can choose. One, you fail the trial due to the fact that due to the actions you took in the previous 2 games. Maybe you were considered too renegade, or maybe you did some things that politically weren't agreed with. It wouldn't be a flat renegade versus paragon. It would just look at the things you did and see how those would be viewed in a judicial system and say, you're guilty. You're guilty of this charge, and that's what's going to happen to you. The second thing would be you're innocent. You're proven innocent of the charges and the crimes, and you're let go. The third thing would be the interesting one, but we'll go to that in just a second. If you were guilty, you would start basically at a bit of a disadvantage when it comes to the overall end game. It wouldn't be impossible to have a quote-unquote good ending, or one of the good endings, I should say, because there would be more than 3 freaking endings. But it would be more difficult. The way it would work is if you were found guilty, then one of the first missions would basically involve you, your squad mates, your team, and the Normandy breaking you out of prison, right? If you succeeded, you would end up having stronger ties to the Batarians as a result of this, which may or may not lead to something with regards to a Batarian crew member. We'll get to that in a second. And that would have led you to a greater head start on getting things done. You'd get like 1 mission in before the Reapers actually started invading, something like that, right? Third thing, very important. The third option would be to deliberately lose the trial. To deliberately sacrifice yourself to the Batarian hegemony, specifically in order to engender greater political relations between the Alliance and the hegemony. And in so doing, I would... No, come back, connection. Come back. There we go. And in so doing, in sacrificing yourself, what would have happened is you would have then been taken to the Batarian homeworld, or the Batarian hegemony rather, and you would have been, it was there that you would be kept alive, because of course you would, because Harbinger still wants you. And that's when you would have find out that so many of the hegemony upper echelons were indoctrinated, and have been indoctrinated for some time. This is when you would find out about the true nature of the plight of the total dictatorship of what's going on with regards to the hegemony, and how many of the Batarians disagree with their government, and how indoctrinated they are. And then you would be broken out of there by a rogue Batarian, rogue from the government, who is someone who is working for good, who is out here, who believes you about the Reapers, who believes his government is corrupt, and is trying to break you out, specifically in order to try and get you back to your ship and try to stop the Reapers. You'd still start behind, but at the same time, having done so, let's just say the situation would branch out in a different way, and would enable you to actually work together with the Batarians more than work against them, as the government kind of self-destructs. That kind of a thing. That is the kind of thing that Mass Effect 3 should have done, right there. That didn't even take me that long to think that up. And that wouldn't actually take that long to code. Yes, it would take a while to do the voice acting and art design. Of course it would. But again, forgive me for being blunt. This is Mass Effect 3. This is the Return of the Jedi. This is the Return of the King. Whatever you want to call it, whatever equivalent you want to use. This is the end of the trilogy. You put all your time, all your effort, all your money on display, and you have everything collude together and have a satisfying conclusion to the overall trilogy. Not just the ending. The whole game should be a satisfying conclusion to the trilogy. So yes, it would have taken time, and yes, it would have been a slightly bigger budget. And you're damn right I would have pushed for it, because that's exactly what it should be. Excuse me for ranting. By the way, hello to all my first streamers. I know there's several of you. Ocean, I saw a gentleman earlier, I didn't catch the name. The chat is scrolling so fast for me. I'm having trouble keeping up with it. But, yeah, anyways. I just wanted to get that off there. Did we ever decide which shirt I'm wearing? I'm okay with wearing this shirt. It's just... I'm just curious, okay. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do something that I never got to do in the rumination, because I spaced it, basically. And that would be multiplayer. Now, let me go ahead and put this out there bluntly. I liked Mass Effect 3 multiplayer more than anything else about it. Hi, Petey. If someone wants to throw together a vote for this shirt, go ahead. It's up to you guys. Hey, let's go to the store, because I want to spend money on the multiplayer. Yeah, no, back. Okay. Who do I still have my Vanguard? Oh, I think I was in the middle of re-leveling her. Yeah, Observer. And then I had Zaydenra, Aquarian. It made sense. I had Airbacks, him, and Executor, my Engineer. I loved my Engineer. A lot of fun. Profane, and Levistros. But we'll be playing my Vanguard, because I love my Vanguard. This is my favorite character by far. I played the crap out of the multiplayer, and it was a lot of fun. And I can't help to... apparently I have a gift pack. Whoops, no, back. I'm only level 167, so I guess I can't really say I played the crap out of it. And I'll go ahead and be honest with you guys. I played the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer right up until my friends stopped playing it. That's pretty much the exact moment I stopped playing it. But it was tons of fun with my friends. And I mean tons. Loved it. One shot, yes, during my last cycle of my characters. Okay, this is taking forever. This reminds me of one thing I didn't like about Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Sometimes stuff would take forever, sometimes it wouldn't go through. Sometimes... I don't like the Valiant. Sometimes it would glitch, and you'd like spend your points, but you wouldn't actually get anything. It'd be terrible. But let's go ahead and... okay, who is going to join me? Because I don't have any friends playing right now. PAX isn't on. Anybody want... Oh, here, I'll pull up this poll so I don't lose it here. I need to make sure. I should go counter. Yes, I did, Rohais. It's pretty much the only part of Mass Effect 3 that actually was in the Imperium. Alright, here, let me pop into Origins. Is this actually going to pull it up for you guys, too? Yeah, it is. Oh, what the crap is this? Go away. Friends. My name is Exuziadune. I know that's hard to type, so... Let's see. Let's try adding Ecolette there. I saw him. Yeah, okay. That's great. Ecolette. I don't know which one of these is you. Help me out here. You know what? You guys add me. Exuziadune. It's right here. It's Greek. Everything I do is Greek. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I am a potato. Yeah, I'm playing on PC. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay. We got one there. Bzz. Big E. Ah, this one. Add this person. Send friend request. Join me, Ecolette. Greek! Big chunk, come on. There's Sonic, there's Plate. There's Ecolette. We got enough for our first round. So we'll go ahead and push the Echo hit, yes. Go ahead and grab Aeon here. Echo hit, yes. Come on. I'm going to start it up pretty soon here. See you around, Case now. Good luck with the interview. Hey, Rosulia. You are now live, so to speak, and Origin is being dumb to me. There we go. Yeah, Origin, one of the reasons this was so far delayed is I had to update Origin, and then I had to update Mass Effect 3, and then I had to grab the DLCs, and it was just... my goodness. There we go, okay. Let's do this. Private team, location, let's see, what's my favorite spot? Honestly, I like a lot of these, but I think we'll go ahead and go with Thessia, because that's a fun one. Yeah, I don't care about that. We'll go and do Bronze, because I'm not level 20, and I haven't played this in a while. Invite friends. Invite. Yep. Okay. Accept. Yeah. Xanatos is an interesting character who, despite being not the most complex character in the universe, is nevertheless interesting in the way he approaches things. Why do I have no weapons equipped? Oh, because I don't use them. That's right. Yeah, so this is my loadout with her, by the way. No, off. My loadout for my Vanguard, and you can make fun if you want, is no weapons except for the basic gun, which has the least weight, so I have maximum power capacity. Biotic Charge is cranked, Fitness is cranked, Justicar is the next thing I'm going to put points into. This is pretty much how I play Vanguard. It's a lot of fun. Yes, they are Rohais. And I got both of them working just fine. In fact, I was playing them on Steam, so... Who did I have in here? Did I get played already? Let's try that again. Is it the standard? I don't know, admittedly. I don't know anybody else who played Vanguard back when I was playing it. Did I get Echo in here? Let's try to get him in here. So, while we're here, let's talk about the weird dichotomy that is Mass Effect 3's multiplayer. Here's the weird thing. A lot of people, when we were waiting for Mass Effect 3 to come out, they talked about cooperative multiplayer. Now, I've been enjoying of cooperative multiplayer as a feature in gameplay since freaking forever. Oh, gotcha, Red. Okay. Like literally forever. I've loved it since absolutely forever. So, yeah, I have all the multiplayer DLC to my knowledge. Pretty sure, anyways. It was all free to my knowledge, but I did grab all of it because I do use all of it. Okay, so I can't get him and I can't get him. I've got him in here. I can't get him. Did I already get you, or did I already get you? Let's try you. Let's try that. So where was I? Right. A lot of us were really big into, oh my god, it'll be great. We'll actually be able to play through a Mass Effect game cooperatively. It'll be awesome. It'll be incredible. We're so psyched for it. We're so awesome for it. It'll be wonderful. Then we found out that this is how the multiplayer worked. Now, pretty much everyone's response was exactly the same. You gotta be freaking kidding me. This is stupid. You're actually gonna have us do just random multiplayer Call of Duty matches? That's pathetic. And then we started actually playing it. And that's the weird part. The fact that when we actually started playing this, it was fun. In fact, it was a lot of fun. I pretty much played the crap out of multiplayer before I even started the game. Like, I don't have the DLC? That's weird. That's really weird. I don't know what to do about that. Huh. I thought I had everything. I guess not. I have failed you. What's this? Why does this keep blinking at me? Yeah, okay. Hey, a free gift pack. Yeah, sure, whatever. So anyways, that's just the weird thing. There's, the fact that it was so enjoyable and it shouldn't have been. Now, let's go ahead and actually go out. Yes, Exuzia Dune is me. Let's go ahead and explain the other thing that Mass Effect 3 did really, really wrong with regards to its multiplayer, and that's the fact that it basically requires you to actually give a damn about doing multiplayer in order to get the single-player thing done. Now, the funny thing is, they said a lot, you do not have to play multiplayer in order to get single-player. You remember that, guys? Thing is, it is statistically possible to get the best quote-unquote ending, aka synthesis ending, without doing multiplayer. It is next to impossible. You have to do pretty much an exact series of things in order to get it to work, and it's irritating. Oh wow, I got a lot of friend requests. Hang on, let's accept everyone here. It's irritating as crap, basically. And it pissed me off, and I wish multiplayer had basically been either completely segregate from single player, or had actually been more integrated. In other words, it would actually was the campaign, or part of the campaign or something. Because another lie that we were told was that the Mass Effect 3 campaign in multiplayer was actually being called a campaign. That this was actually going to be something that we get to play as a separate campaign alongside the main campaign. And even that, a lot of us were like, yeah, okay, I'm down with that. Frickin' A. Alright, let's try it. Let's just invite everyone. Whoever gets it, gets it. Boom. Whoever can gets in, gets in. Now, that being said, there is one other thing that pisses me off about this, and that's the fact that the fact that you excuse me. I'm trying to think how best to put this. It's not, I mean, the fact that they lied to us is really, really irritating, to say the least. What irritates me most about this is that it's just kind of lazy. You can tell based on the way that they did this, the way that they presented the gameplay, that the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer had a decent amount of time and effort put into it to actually make it good. Okay, I'm with that. You can also tell that that effort was directly taken away from the single player. That's not good. You can also tell that they were really, really rushed. Mass Effect 3, in the interest of fairness, was very rushed. It was rushed to the point of stupidity, if I can be blunt. And, I'm glad you like it, Plate. I don't know what DLC you're saying that I don't have. There's nothing left for me to download. Oh, whatever. Let's go ahead and just open it up. Except this isn't what I want. How do we... There used to be an option... Oh, here we go. Mission setting. No, unready. There we go. Let's just open it up. Screw it. Just going to open it right up. There is one other thing, actually, that did irritate me while I'm thinking about this, and that's the fact that Origin... well, okay, the matchmaking service is basically crap. I'll just say it like that. It does have significant issues, it does have real problems with it, and it kind of sucks. The fact that we're having such issues right now is an excellent way to explain that. Let's see here. Which DLCs do I have downloaded? Just as I'm curious. I have Syndicate, Rebellion, Resurgence, Ashes, Pack from that. Yeah. There's nothing else available for me to download. So, whatever. Now, the funny thing is, this is the other funny thing. You'll notice no one is joining us, even though I just opened up the map. I'm going to give it about 20 more seconds. Then we're going to do something that Pax and I used to do a lot. Yeah, I would never call Mass Effect 3 an RPG. Not really. You know, I feel like pointing this out. This is retarded. The fact that someone who has slightly different DLCs than I do cannot join me is ridiculously bad programming. And that actually upsets me. Sonic, yes. The fact that it is so poorly programmed that you have to have the exact same DLC setup as whoever else is playing is retarded. I'm just going to say that flat out. Alright, here we go. So Pax and I used to do this a lot. On Bronze, of course, but we actually used to do this on Silver, too. Just the two of us. Let's see if I can remember any of the buttons here. No. 1, and then... Is it F? Yep, it's F. That's the button I'm going to be using most. Alright, let's do it. Last Supper, I will be streaming any game that I speedrun in the future. Ah, damn it. Pay attention, Arsh. As I get back into the swing of things here. I have not played this in a long time. And that's pretty much why I like playing a Vanguard in a nutshell, by the way. The mobility is awesome. No, Ecolette, I checked. They require actual money, so no. Or rather, BioWare points, to be slightly more accurate. Now, let's go ahead and talk about the combat, because this is actually a great time to talk about it. As I said, I'll be playing on super casual, easy, whatever mode. I don't even remember what it's called, I don't care. Because I don't care that much to actually bother with Mass Effect 3's combat. Or, difficulty, I should say. Because Mass Effect 3's difficulty is really zergy. A little bit too zergy, to the point where it's actually dull. Hey, Marauder Shields. We'll always remember you. But here's the thing about the combat of Mass Effect 3. Even though this is pretty much not a RPG in any real sense of the word, there's no denying that there is actually a smoothness to the combat, and it makes me wonder which team actually developed the combat. The ones that worked on multiplayer, or the ones that worked on single player? Oh, goddammit, really? Ugh, come on. Ugh, kill it! So, the gameplay never actually... Oh, goddammit. The gameplay never actually bothered me that much. But I think... goddammit. Right, can't sprint. The thing that bothered me about the gameplay was it felt like the leveling had no purpose, I guess is probably the best way to put it. That if I level, all that I'm doing is increasing some artificial stats that don't really feel like they're making any difference in how I play. For all intents and purposes, it felt like I was playing a shooter. Now, in fairness, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. By the way, hey, Red. Welcome to the party. Yeah, when do you guys get it? I'm not good at this. I'm not good for recovery. I'm good at shooting things and making their arms bug out. By the way, the shirt choice will be cut off as soon as I'm done playing multiplayer, which will not be too long from now. Hang on a second, we got something wrong here. There we go. Oh, hi. So, I know that's kind of a controversial opinion, but honestly, I feel like, at least as a shooter, there was nothing really wrong with the gameplay, and it was enjoyable enough in its own right. The real problem I feel like with it is the fact that... I mean, ignoring the fact that the graphics are basically provably worse, and everything looks more plastic than they did in Mass Effect 2. And that's really all I have to say about that, in a nutshell. There we go. Damn it, why does it keep saying timeout user over there? God damn it. But the point is that... I'm trying to think how best to describe this. I keep losing my train of thought, too. Yeah, I'm getting messages from Origin. Yeah, I know. That is just pure crap. Anyways, damn it, stop saying time about Universal. Okay, it's kind of hard to explain. But there are... okay, let's talk about the negatives of Mass Effect 3's gameplay. Let's just parse this out, okay? Negatives. The gameplay does... oh, jeez. I'd say that was suicidal, but of course it was! I'm a Vanguard! What do you want from me? Downsides. It does feel much more video gamey and much less realistic. Whether that's a downside or an upside is probably actually going to be dependent on your perspective. It does take you out of the immersion a bit, at least in my opinion. Another downside is it always felt like, again, the leveling didn't really matter. You were just playing a shooter. Okay. Plus sides. Let's talk about the bonuses. The shooting worked pretty damn well. It was very tight. The accuracy of the guns felt like it actually mattered. the actual guns, not your skill or your level with it, just the actual gun. Some guns were just plain more accurate than others, and it really felt like that. And it really felt like your weapon choice really mattered. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It really felt like your weapon choice actually mattered. Ah, crap. Oh, right, I need it. I forgot about this. In addition to that, the gameplay felt a lot more smooth than in Mass Effect 1 or Mass Effect 2. Like, for example... okay, screw it. I'll just blow it. For example, when you... the cover feature worked way better than it did in Mass Effect 2, in my opinion. It was a lot more receptive to when you would actually are trying to go into cover and when you're not. Just to use one example right off the top of my head. In addition to that, Infinite Run, really, that is an amazing thing that should have been in like every single Mass Effect game ever. Let's just be honest with ourselves. Yeah, the charge has wonderful range. You kind of get used to really using it well in some areas. I guess that's kind of it. See, the thing is, I don't actually have much else to say about the gameplay, so I do apologize for that. But I do have one thing to say about the multiplayer specifically in Addendum. And that is the fact that one of the things I liked, as weird as this sounds, is the competitive nature of it. I know you're like, well, what do you mean? It's fully cooperative. I mean that if you do A, B, or C, what ends up happening is you find yourself trying to be creative. You find yourself trying to do different things and use different things in order to accomplish your objectives, in order to increase your score, just to make it a higher score, just to improve your standing. Now, yes, you do get more X for a higher score, but let's be honest, that really doesn't matter past like level 12. It's just there for fun. It's just like a score system should be. It's just, hey, I got a high score, yay. And I like that. So one of the things I found myself doing, for example, is trying for headshots until I got a certain number of headshots, trying for biotic kills until I got a certain, etc. I'm curious what you guys think about that as well. One other thing they got really good about the multiplayer, and I meant to mention this earlier, is the different enemy types were awesome, and while there were some basic analogous similarities between them, each of them does feel different enough in the approach and tactics, especially on Gold. I don't know if you guys have actually done Gold multiplayer. I'm sure most of you have. But Gold multiplayer, you've got to approach these guys completely differently because, holy crap, it is a much different animal than Silver or Bronze. So a Banshee has to be approached differently than a Loki or whatever it is, the Cerberus mech, which has to be approached differently than... I'm getting that wrong. A Banshee has to be approached differently than a Phantom, which has to be approached differently than a Hunter, and so forth and so on. And I liked that. And then, to add to that, they give you multiple races to play, and they make the races actually matter. You actually get access to different abilities and loadouts based on your race, which I think was a great idea and really encourages you to spread out. One Vanguard is not the same as the other. Now, I prefer the Asari Vanguard, obviously. But for example, the Quarian Engineer versus the Solarian Engineer both have pretty different setups. I prefer Quarian, but that's just a matter of my preference. And the Sentinel is another excellent example of a class that varies significantly based on the species you're playing as. And I didn't mean to shoot you, Sonic Doctor, I swear. Oh, the Batarian's Mega Punch is awesome. My favorite, I'm sorry, I don't actually remember the name of the class, but my favorite melee class was a Krogan. I think it was actually it was a Sentinel or a Soldier, I can't remember which. But I actually never used any weapon, I just headbutted everything. And it actually worked in Gold pretty well, as long as I was really careful and had someone watching my back. So yeah, in case you're not paying attention, there's two real reasons I'm doing this, multiplayer first. One, multiplayer's great, and it deserves to be talked about, and I completely failed to talk about it back when I actually did my rumination, and that was my fault, and it was an oversight, it wasn't intentional. So it deserves to be talked about. Number two, multiplayer's fun. It's awesome. And I like starting this Mass Effect 3 stream on a high note. So you're on Argonar. We're on Bronze right now, because I figured we'd be doing this with 2 people instead of 4. I didn't realize 4 people would actually be able to join. I could see that, Hunter. Definitely. Now, the hacks are the only things I don't like. Usually when Pax and I did these, especially if I'm on my Vanguard. Whoa! Frickin' Ravagers. Thank you. Usually when we do these packs and the other 2 people, Lynx and I can't remember his name, would, be here, and I'd be out doing this because I'm a Vanguard. That's my job. No, 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 no! Ah, god damn it. That was a complete button fail. You gotta be really careful with these because it's kind of RNG as to whether or not they grab you. And they have a much higher chance of grabbing you on higher difficulties. They're hacking the terminal. Don't stress it. I don't remember my charge actually doing this much damage. Usually when I was playing... Now granted, I'm used to playing on gold. But usually when I was doing gold, this was what I would normally do. That was like my main damage dealer, and most of the difficulty in playing Vanguard for me was picking the exact enemy to charge at, so I would be well positioned to do this without getting killed before I could get it off, or indeed after I got to get off. So for example, like this. That was pretty good positioning. I actually did a good job there. Got all 3 of them. Really out of Menmon? No, I did not. By the way, I'll go ahead and do... you're asking about Mass Effect 4. That would be really awesome if they did, Rachel. Like, I'd totally be in favor of that. I don't know why I shoot. I'm a Vanguard. This is what I do. Oh, that's Sonic. That's the... God, I don't know why, but I keep seeing Sonic Doctor there as an abomination. You know, the Batarian thing. Oh, we'll talk about it, Oceanix, but we'll wait until we're in the single player for that. This is also something I think they did really well with the thing. You have to be... there's an extraction point. You have to be in the extraction point. The enemies will spawn, first a few, then a lot of big ones, then even more big ones. They're all coming right for you. You have to hold the line. Now, first of all, the fact that you have to hold the line is wonderfully appropriate for Mass Effect. I mean, come on. But in addition to that, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Oh, crap. It didn't work, it didn't work. Ugh. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, wow. So that's what Banshee grabbing you is like, in case you were wondering. So, the idea here is not only are you holding the line, but there's a unique strategy to this, because the point is not to kill so many enemies, and the point isn't to survive. The point is, when that timer hits 0, you are in that area. And so it's about a zone of control. You notice we're kind of fanning out. Now, this is bronze, so we're going to crush the heck out of this. But the fact is, on gold, usually we have to use specific strategies centered around controlling avenues of approach to the area in order to get back there and ensure that we're all in the LZ before, you know, we're dead, basically. Nice quote, Kaibo. Now, I keep forgetting I'm on bronze. Usually by about the 20-second mark is the get back to the LZ, no really, stop everything and get back to the LZ moment. Which is why I'm just kind of hanging out here now. By the way, this is a terrible handgun. The only reason I use it is it's really little weight, and it's good for finishing off things that are at low health. Full extraction. Mission successful. We'll do one more match, because matches are awesome. Because I want to do one more thing here. See, like, Red Freddy was just owning the crap out of that match. I did passively. That wasn't really good for me. What do you mean, Machina? What do I have? Oh, I can put up there. Oh wait, these are both crap. I don't care about either of those. Well, everything else is crap, so I don't care. I'm rats. Actually, I want to change my character. That's right. I was going to change my character. Do you get? Let's see. So we've got my Drell, my Krogan. Let's go ahead and play the Krogan, because he's awesome. Again, only one gun, the Avenger, slightly modded, because again, I play him as a melee. Oh, right, ready. There we go. That would have been cool, Ocean. I would have been okay with that. God, that DLC thing is retarded. It should be on random. Or is it on random? Crap, I don't even remember. It's... yeah, whatever.
We need this location taken back. Hostile forces will attempt to stop.
I don't even remember my abilities. Oh wait, yes I do. I've got this. Damn it. Now, see, remember what I mentioned earlier about the the weapon choice actually feeling like it matters? This is a good example of that. This thing has spread like crazy, and this is awesome. Pay attention to where I'm aiming. I'm aiming at the light, right? Notice how it actually has recoil, and it's just pushing me up like that, and it'll leave me there. It won't reset me down to the bottom. Very minor touch, but something that I feel really added to the enjoyment. I should have pushed it up to silver. Damn it, I should have pushed it up to silver and changed the map. After this map, we'll be changing shirts, or not changing shirts, as the case may be. Also, you can steer better when you're sprinting in this game than you could in Mass Effect 2. If you remember, in Mass Effect 2, when you sprinted, you were basically stuck in a line, and you could basically turn like I'm doing right now. It was terrible. Machina, I intend to pick up Mass Effect 4, but I'm only doing it for the stream. Excuse me. This is how I play Krogan Soldier, by the way. And I don't trust BioWare. I'm still going to do it just for the stream, though, to let you guys know what I think. Give you as honest of an opinion as I can on it. Ah, damn it. Not what I meant to do. And that would have been cool, Ritual, but I get why they did this. It's the same thing between... It's all game designers have the problem where they have to decide between whether or not they're going to have customization or static, or they're going to have static leveling choices. You know, the FF4 versus the FF10 problem. And there's plenty to be said for both, honestly. I still think a mix is the best option, but the problem is it's always going to depend on the individual's choice. God, I love playing Kroger. Whoop. Oops, I totally missed that. Excuse me. Yes, I am, Padawan. Same reason. I pretty much only use this for fun, or for that. See, this is why, though. You notice I'm already enraged. Now, I need to hold on to my rage, so I need to go kill something. But as you kill things, you get enraged, which basically buffs the crap out of you. And then as you keep killing things, you get more enraged, and so forth and so on. It's a lot of fun. See? Now we're even more. Bring it. And you'll notice now I'm one-shotting rocket troops, whereas I wasn't earlier. That's the pretty good example of the damage difference. Hi! Oh, damn, I actually missed. Okay, screw you. I know how to shoot my gun. Oh yeah, by the way, this is the normal melee attack. You just headbutt him. Because of course you do. I love Planet Krogan. I like to think of this as how Grunt fights. Not Rex, because Rex would be smart and use the technology and all that. Grunt just goes down there and flings his weapon down and says, screw this, I want to just headbutt things. Oh yeah, I do actually use Inferno too, but we haven't fought any enemies big enough yet that require Inferno. You'll be seeing me use that a little bit more as soon as the primes start spawning. Exactly. He's got like a rocket launcher and he's just beating people over the head with it. This is how a Krogan wins, damn it. Because Profane has a Quint. But yes, they do, Krenzler. It's one of the reasons that Shepard headbutting them in 2 was actually so impressive. Damn. Sorry about that. Really? You're gonna shoot me, Geth? Really? Okay, if you insist. Oh, damn, I missed. Oh, crap, oh, crap, oh, crap. So here's a fun fact. How many of you have actually played Gold difficulty? I've never played Platinum, so I can't speak to that. But one of the things that always happened to me most often in Gold difficulty... remind me of what some are, Machina, and I'll answer you. One of the things that I was always very true in Gold difficulty was as soon as one person went down, other people started to go down. Because it would become a priority for the players to get the other players up, but they're completely vulnerable during it, and if the positioning's bad, then there's no recovery from that, if you feel where I'm going with this. So I'm curious if anybody else had the same problem. You know, one person dies, and it's like, oh, crap. And usually that's how we die. Usually in the last wave, one person goes down. Okay. There we go. That's what we use Inferno on. I have not played on Platinum. I actually wasn't aware Platinum was a thing. Until after I stopped playing, basically. Silver is what Pax and I usually played for fun. We'd only do Gold if we had a full prefab. 4 people we actually know. Ah, gotcha. I like the Uncharted's. They're good. I'm looking forward to the new one. Where is this guy? They're over here. I got you, man! Man, Red Freddy is just rocking house. See, the only thing I don't like about being the Krogan is that my score is almost invariably low, even though I'm killing a lot of things. Because I'm just meleeing everything. I don't know why that is. Maybe I'm just suck, I don't know. Because you saw how well I was doing with the Vanguard. Score-wise. I don't remember which infiltrator I was playing as. Whoop. But I was playing as one of the infiltrator classes, and was doing really well with the stealth setup. I don't remember which one it was. I'd have to think about it. Damn it, Sonic. I got you, man. I got you. Actually, Cash, I heard about that, but I personally did not have that happen to me. Which ending did I hate the most? Man, that is tough, because I really don't like 2 of them. Destroy is at least acceptable in its own horribleness. But, Control and Synthesis both just piss me off equally. It's terrible. In different ways, too. Control is just creepy and tentative and wrong, and Synthesis is just the Borg. Except the Borg winning, like the Borg actually assimilating all life everywhere. That's what Synthesis is. It's just... I'm sorry, but there's a reason the Borg are so hated. It's not because they're invincible, it's not because of the way they look, it's because of the assimilation. So, yeah.
Down to the last enemy. Outstanding work. Enemy is regrouping. Time to reload.
And see, the thing is, as I've said before, I took refusal completely differently until the developers came out and was like, oh, by the way, no, screw you, which irritated the crap out of me. I mean, it really pissed me off. I wanted to frickin' slug him when he said that. Oh, bullcrap, I missed both of them. Yeah, oh, Prime. Gotta be a little careful with him.
Top march, team. Enemy is regrouping. Time to
Yeah, the thing is, all three endings are pretty damn bad.
enemies inbound. Got it.
It's just kind of... Hey, Scene, what's up? Yeah, I want to kind of... Well, I already said this, but I kind of wanted to start on a positive note, so... Unfortunately, I've already kind of run out of things to say. Sorry, guys. It's fun? The real problem with... Okay, you know what? Let's go into the real problem with Mass Effect 3's multiplayer right here. And I know this sounds contradictory because the thing that I like about Mass Effect 3's multiplayer is the exact same thing that was kind of its downfall. It's fully cooperative, score-based multiplayer, right? The thing is, the only multiplayers that will actually withstand as a format are the ones that are competitive because they will keep people interested in constantly trying to advance their metagame in fighting each other. After a certain point in time, a cooperative multiplayer game will effectively stagnate as far as competition goes, and people will lose interest and move on. And so, finding people to play Mass Effect 3's multiplayer with right now is a colossal pain.
Some good work down there. Stay alert. Enemy is regrouping.
Favorite Mass Effect party member?
Enemies
Morden.
approaching.
Easy. I'm sorry, 7th. That'd be awesome, but now even people on the PC are having public trouble playing with me because of how freaking stupid their back end is. No, I agree, Cashel. I agree completely. As I've said. Now, see, Vlight actually points out something that is how you maintain a cooperative, non-competitive multiplayer as relevant. You have a team constantly updating it. New content, new maps, new abilities, new enemies. You know, you add to the game and you keep it updated. That's actually how a free-to-play thing actually works. And that is you, okay, we're good. You constantly have a reason for your players to actually continue to pay money into your game. It's not even that hard of a concept, guys. Most of the free-to-play games that actually succeed, MMOs or otherwise, do so because they are constantly coming up with new things for you to do, and therefore encouraging to keep playing, which makes it more likely you'll actually spend money on it. I mean, this is really, really basic stuff. But EA's more common thing is another method which works, and I gotta put that in quote-unquotes because it doesn't actually, where they will... Yeah, you go get it, Red. I'll be here. Where they will instead keep it updated for as much time as they feel is financially feasible, which is a fairly short period of time, I feel like adding. Once that time payment is up, they pull the plug on it. And I'm sorry, but that is not a feasible business practice. Not really. My hill. Thanks, plate. Oh, shoot. I'm getting killed. I'm about to die. No, plate killed me. Everyone, plate killed me. Plate killed me. No, see, Big Chunk, that's exactly what I'm saying. I hope you were paying attention because I was... Ah, crap, I'm about to be KO'd. No, hell with that, I'm getting up. I'm not losing. They only supported the game for a certain period of time, and then they stopped. Rather than actually, well, I don't know, you know, continuing to support it in order to continue to make it profitable, they just reached the point at which they had reached the acceptable level of profit, and I was like, okay, we're done. It would have been great if they kept going. I mean, they were on a roll. I actually liked the free DLC that were coming out of the damn game. Most annoying enemy in ME3? I don't know. Ask me again after I finish through the single player. Lava, whose fault is it? See, the problem is you're asking me whose fault it is when it comes to World War I. Germany's or France's. And if you know about history, you know why that's a really inaccurate question to ask to begin with. So, my answer is all of the above. Should they put multiplayer in Mass Effect 4? Only if it doesn't take away from the single player. Okay, I'm here. We're good. Something about how the Krogan run. I like how they move. The animations in general were a lot smoother in Mass Effect 3. I'll give them that. Even though the graphics were worse, the animations were smoother in a lot of places. Hey, no one disses the motherland. Oh crap, I didn't mean to actually do that. So, Geth were always my worst thing as a Vanguard in multiplayer. Because of the fact that if I got a little bit too close to a pyro, it was usually over before I had a chance to do anything about it. Brutes. We're not going to talk about brutes. Really? I got a minute still. See you around, Decolette. No, I would not, Ocean. Sorry, you can't buy me off that cheaply. They do, you're right about that, but my point is that the pyros would usually get me before I had a chance to recover if I wasn't intelligent about how I approached it. Just because it took so much to actually interrupt their crap. No, get him up. Depends. Do I get the craziness along with the Kefka? Because that kind of changes it. So, immediately after I finish this map, we'll be doing single player, for anybody wondering. Man, I did terrible. Look at that. Ugh. Yeah, that's abysmal. Whatever, I had fun. That's the most important part. I have Firebase White. I don't have Collector, even though I should, because when I played last I had Collector. So I'm not exactly sure why they're not here, but whatever. Alright, let's go ahead and bow out of this. Neck. Oh, my neck hurts. Alright. Let's go ahead and... By the way, I had fun with everyone who joined me. Thanks for joining me and helping me to illustrate a few points. So that's Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. It's fun. It's fun. Let's check the poll. Apparently the poll says I have to wear the hippo shirt. Okay, guys. We'll wear the hippo shirt. I'll be right back. Where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. So, now that I'm here and in my hippo shirt and ready to play Mass Effect 3 single player, just to make this clear in case anyone's new or didn't catch it last time, I haven't actually played single player since I did the last time. We're pretty much turning on the full rumination analysis sensors this time, so good, bad, reading into, making fun of. Sky's the limit. We'll see what happens. Oh, and her face looks so ugly. Okay, I know I'm big on subtleties and little nuances, but you guys have literally seen Mai Zaydenra in 1, 2, and 3. In 1 it was okay. I really had to work with it at 1 to make it look good. In 2 I loved it. She looked exactly like Andrea did. And then there's that. Whatever. I get 1 bonus power. Warp ammo. Because Soldier's kind of crap in Mass Effect 3. Here we go, guys.
How bad is it?
Bad. We just lost contact with 2 of our deep space outposts. There's something massive on long-range scanners.
Is this what Shepard warned us about?
I'd stake my life on it.
How long do we have?
Not long. I sent word. The fleet's immobilizing.
God help us all.
First thing that comes to mind. They know this is a threat coming. Admiral Hackett believes you. Counselor Anderson believes you. That's a lot of political pull. Excuse me. Why didn't you already have a fleet ready to go? Why didn't you already have supply lines set up? Why weren't you already in a position to attempt to offer some resistance? Why is it that your first notification... Oh, by the way, hello, Casper. Why is it that their first notification is that some places have started going dark? Hi, Casper. I'll see you at the end of the game. Hello, Vega. I don't like you.
Don't call me that anymore, James.
Not supposed to salute you either. We gotta go. The defense committee wants to see you.
Sounds important. What's going on?
Couldn't say. Just told me they needed you. Now.
Anderson,
Anderson?
who looks weird, but whatever.
You look good, Shepard. Maybe a little soft around the edges. How you holding up since being relieved from duty?
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot food and soft
By the way,
foods.
because Fitzcott asked me to comment on this, yes, Shepard's chest size has increased.
I'm guessing words made it to Alliance Command.
Whatever.
Something big's headed our way.
Oh, gee, something big's coming our way.
Not for certain.
I wonder...
What else could it be?
Find you left.
Oh my god. Something big's coming our way. We don't know what it is, and we totally don't believe you from the last game. Okay, this is an important point right here. So far this has all been a decent amount of intro. The camera style was still the same as Mass Effect 1. And as I mentioned, they had some good animations going. A lot of these people actually felt like they were a little bit more well animated than the previous game. So that's a good thing, okay? However, they had a really weird lighting problem where the lighting just seems odd throughout the entire game. And I don't mean like good, and I don't mean bad. It's just odd. Like some of the light is in certain directions where it shouldn't be, and in other cases it's going over there, and it's just weird. In addition to that, as we already have discussed, not only did they lower the amount of polygons in most of the meshes, but one of the other things they did was they really lowered the resolution of the textures, most noticeably on the individuals. For example, just look at Shepard's skin. Look at Anderson's skin. It's noticeably worse. Ugh. Smaj, I said I'd be honest. You're getting my honest opinion, hippo and all. That's what you guys get. So I also like... I'm sorry. I'm still not even done. We're like 3 seconds in and I'm still not even done. Anderson is the only one who believed us in Mass Effect 1. I mentioned that it was extremely emphasized because of the fact that he was prejudiced against Saren, but he still believed in us, especially when we came up with results. Second thing, in Mass Effect 2, Anderson was the only one who believed us, and he actually was willing to go to bat for us when it came to the Alliance military because he believed we were doing a good thing against the Reapers. Hackett believed us in 1 and in 2 more than once, and again, Hackett was someone who refused to allow the Alliance to bring Shepard in, specifically because he believed we were doing a correct thing against the Reapers. These two men are like the big proponents of pro-Shepard, we need to stop the Reapers thing. So why is it that Hackett and Anderson are the ones to tell us that we know something big is coming? And then... okay. There's a thing in fiction called the pronoun game. I'm actually not sure if it's called the pronoun game, but I've kind of adopted that term for it, right? Here's what it means. The pronoun game is when you deliberately, as a writer, write a sentence that a human being generally would not write, specifically to feed into another line from another character, okay? Hackett and Anderson both have played the pronoun game 3 times that I've counted so far, of, something big is coming, and the other person has to then clarify. Now, okay, playing the pronoun game is something I'm okay with normally. If you're going to do it once or twice, or as a way to try and feed exposition into the camera, fine. When you just kind of lean on it over and over again, and believe me, this is not the last time they will be doing this, it gets tiresome. And now we're going to talk about why this is. Because oh my god, I can't believe this. Because several people, this is an executive problem. Several people at EA or BioWare or whoever, doesn't matter, the executives in charge, the executives who actually made the goddamn decisions, decided that we needed to make Mass Effect 3 playable as if to new fans of the series. Now let me go ahead and say this flat off. I said it in Mass Effect 2 and I'll say it again. You want to make it so that fans can pick up the second part of a trilogy and enjoy it from the start? Sure. I'm okay with that. I really am. You want to start Star Wars at Empire Strikes Back? That works. Because then you'll want to go back and watch A New Hope. You want to start Return of the King, you want to start Lord of the Rings at Two Towers? That will work too. The problem is that only works if you do it well, and that's still stretching it. If you want to start the Star Wars trilogy at Return of the Jedi, no, that is not proper design, not artistically, not commercially. That is an economic failure of a choice, and that is an artistically bankrupt decision to make. And so many of the problems that are in Mass Effect 3 can be pointed straight at that exact problem. That Mass Effect 3 was created in such a way that someone could play Mass Effect 3 having never played the first 2. And that explains everything that I've already complained about. The pronoun game, the stupidity of Anderson, the stupidity of Hackett, the apparent obstinance of the Alliance military, all of this makes no sense when you count Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2 into account. But let's get rid of those. Let's pretend you've never played the Mass Effect series and you're playing this game. And I mean this sincerely. Work with me on this, okay? Remove Mass Effect 1 and 2 from your mind. Just remove it. Erase it. Mass Effect 3 by itself. You start this off, okay? They start talking about some big, horrible threat that's coming. They start talking about how there's this thing that's coming called the Reapers. They start flinging exposition at each other, left and right and left and right. All of this crap is explained by that point, because if you never played Mass Effect 1 and 2, then there's nothing necessarily wrong with how they're doing this. It is still poor writing. Let's at least be honest with ourselves. But it is not nearly as bad because the assumption exists that the viewer knows nothing, and therefore this was an intro into the series. But the problem with that, artistically and economically, is the only way to properly do that is to shoot yourself in the foot by treating your existing fan base as if they don't matter. And that's exactly what they did. That's the problem. Mass Effect 3 looked at us. Us. You, every single one of you watching this, or at least 90% of you, I'm sure, and me, and said, you're an idiot. We don't give a damn about you, but we want to get more numbers. Because, see, this is the horrible thing. They're treating us like an idiot because they know we already pre-ordered. They knew they had our sale, so we didn't matter to them. That is the fundamental flaw with EA's philosophy right there. They already had our vote, so our vote didn't matter. They wanted to get more votes. They wanted to get more people in here. So they have completely abandoned, well, that's a lie, but they actively insisted on abandoning the existing fan base specific to appeal to a larger one. Where's my Slug Anderson option?
It's the Reapers, and we're not ready for them, not by a long shot.
Tell that to the defense committee.
Unless we're planning to talk the Reapers to death, the committee is a waste of time.
They're just scared. None of them have seen what you've seen. You faced down a Reaper. Hell, you spoke to one, then blew the damn thing up. You've seen how they harvest us, what they plan to do to us. You know more about this enemy than anyone.
That way they grounded me, took away my ship.
You know that's not true. When you blew up the Batarian relay, hundreds of thousands of Batarians died.
It was that or let the Reapers walk through our back door.
I know that, Shepard. And so does the committee. If it wasn't for that, you would have been court-martialed and left to rot in here.
That and your good word.
Yeah, I trust you, Shepard. And so does the committee.
I'm just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't need you to be either. I just need you to do whatever the hell it takes to help us stop the Reapers.
They're expecting you to, Admiral.
Alright, hands up. How many people recognized her the first moment they saw her?
Good luck in there, Shepard.
You'll notice I am not raising my hand, by the way.
Anderson?
Did not recognize her.
Shepard.
Ashley?
The voice didn't even...
Lieutenant Commander?
It wasn't until she said Ashley that it actually got me.
Never tell with them. I'm just waiting for orders now.
Lieutenant Commander?
You have
No. I'm a bit out of the loop these days.
Sorry, ma'am.
Oh my god! There's a dialogue option. Okay. I got more to rant about. Because of course I do. I want to be fair. I really do. I want to be fair. But the problem is everything we just saw is bad exposition 102. Not 101. It's not the worst poorly handled exposition I've ever seen. But it is bad exposition. There's no denying that. One character says, this is what happened previously. The other character says, defensively, well, that's because this happened. And the first character says, well, that's because this happened, or I think of this, or whatever. That is not the worst way to handle exposition, but it is still a bad way to handle exposition. So that's the first problem here. Second problem, and this is incredibly, incredibly bad. You notice there's no middle option here. You see that? You see it, right? There's no middle option. The middle option has been a hallmark of these type of games for forever, since the Baldur's Gate era. The option to be good, bad, or neutral has been pretty normal in the BioWare formula for forever. Hell, even Tor had that. Granted, Tor was written by an actually good writer, but whatever, the point remains. It was a conscious design choice to get rid of the middle section in Mass Effect 3. I've only ever heard one attempt to excuse it, which was then removed, so I can't actually give you an absolute verification of why that was removed. But the excuse that was given was, and I quote, "We wanted to remove unnecessary complexity for the choices for the player." Because apparently we're idiots. Next thing to complain about, Ashley. I liked Ashley. We went over this. Honestly, my biggest complaint about Ashley, especially in Mass Effect 1, was her character arc basically terminated immediately before Vermeer, unless you romanced her. So there was no more actual talking about her. She didn't actually go anywhere. That was my only complaint about her. I know a lot of people don't like Ashley, and I'm sorry for that. But the fact of the matter is, I liked Ashley until this game. This game took Ashley, and let me take a step back here, okay? Let me take a step back. By the way, I'm trying to keep up with chat, but it's going by pretty fast, so no promises. Okay. The Call of Duty problem is something that I have talked about more than once in the past. This is the Call of Duty problem in a nutshell. I could do a whole essay about this, but bear with me, okay? Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, amazing game. Beautiful, incredible, poetic, artistic. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. It's in my top 20 list, without question or hesitation. It's an amazing game. Now we're going to fast forward a bit to the more recent Call of Duties. Say Modern Warfare 3 is about where things really started to go downhill. Modern Warfare 3 was done by a different team. That is certainly a significant aspect of that. But then many other games started to ape Modern Warfare. Call of Duty. And then many other Call of Duty games started to ape Call of Duty. And here's why in one simple thing. They looked at the good Call of Duties and they said, well, these are the reasons it succeeded, and they pulled out a summary. The reason I do my ruminations, well, the third reason I do my ruminations, the reason I don't give you guys bullet points, the reason I don't sit and give you a summary that lasts 5 minutes to try and give you a review of a game is because you actually can't do that. It doesn't work that way. When you summarize, we have the Call of Duty problem. Because you look at some of the bullet points of something that actually make a game or a movie or a book or whatever good, and you pull out those bullet points, and you try to ape those bullet points. A full rumination is necessary to fully understand and appreciate the full deconstruction of what made it good. You can't just bullet point something like that. And that's the problem here. The people who made Mass Effect 3, about 80% of them are not the people who made Mass Effect 1 and 2. Okay, fair enough. That's a very difficult job. That's like being handled the reins. Well, that's like being handled the reins of Mass Effect. That's a major franchise. It was doing very well at the time. It was very hyped when 3 was going to come out. That's a lot of That's a lot of hype to live up to. I'm with it. I understand. I even sympathize. But the problem the designers had was they pulled out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things from Mass Effect 1 and 2 and said, those were made them good. And they repeated those 5 things ad infinitum. And what we have is Mass Effect 3 as a result. With a few exceptions, and there are exceptions. Let's make this clear. There are genuinely good moments in Mass Effect 3. But most of those were built while Mass Effect 2 was still actually being worked on. I'll get to that more later. The point is, other than the genuinely good points, Mass Effect 3 fails fundamentally because it is nothing more than an aping of Mass Effect 1 and 2. And Ashley is a great example of this. This is what brought me to this. Ashley's character had subtlety to it. It had nuances. It had flavor. The Ashley in Mass Effect 3 is a bullet point. Or 2 or 3. We got the first bullet point. She's military. We got the second bullet point. She's a black and white hardline soldier. Honestly, I'm actually not thinking of any other bullet points in Mass Effect 3 for Ashley's character. If I was to explain Ashley's character in Mass Effect 1, I'd have to sit here for a couple of minutes and actually describe her. And that's the problem with the new writers in general. That is what such a wonderful way to summarize all the problem with the new writers. Is they just took the bullet points from the previous characters and said, "Oh, that's what this is."
I'm sure you had your reasons.
Yeah, I guess I did. Still, good to see you.
God, she's hideous.
Come on.
Oh, sorry. Third point, she becomes a xenophobe. Actually, I think you can make her get over that. I forget.
I used to.
I used to. Oh, whatever. Don't act so dramatic. Sorry. Alright. Flush the anger out. Flush the anger out. It's time for my least favorite line in this entire game.
Admiral Anderson. Shepard.
What's the situation?
We were hoping you would tell us.
Okay, the Reapers are invading, and we're screwed. There's the situation.
Unlike anything you've seen.
Except they're not, because you've seen Reaper attacks before, and you've seen colonies go dark before, and you've lost contact.
Whatever this is, it's incomprehensible.
No, it isn't.
I'm here to confirm what you already know. The Reapers are here.
I gotta get my best stupid voice up. Give me a moment.
Then, how do we stop them? Stop them?
I'm sorry.
This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about survival.
No.
The Reapers are more advanced than we are, more powerful, more intelligent. They don't
Duh.
view us.
There we go. Kinda got it. Duh.
There must be some way.
So, okay. We stand together. Okay, that makes sense to me.
If we're gonna have any chance at surviving this, we have to stand together.
Yes, with all the other races.
That's our plan?
Admiral, we've lost contact with Moon.
Moon. It couldn't be that close.
Alright. Let's be fair.
Lost our defenses. Sir, UK headquarters has a visual.
We're gonna be fair here in a second. What are we watching? Is this the moon? No, they've already landed on Earth. And this is our first... We're learning that the Reapers have landed on Earth from the news feeds from CNN before we were getting it from our own military intel. I'm not kidding.
Why haven't we heard from Admiral Hackett?
Good question. I thought he was dead first time I played this.
What do we do?
We fight or we die.
The only thing we can. We fight or we die.
God, I hate that line. I can't even put into words how much I hate that line. Oh no. The Reapers are here. ANN, whatever.
God.
Hey, let's all sit and watch as a Reaper lands. And then attacks the headquarters, because of course it does. Alright, here it is, guys. The true theory of what happened in Mass Effect 3. That's actually the end of Mass Effect 3. We never woke up from that. That was the end. End of game.
Shepard! Shepard! Come on, get up. Here, take this. We've got to get moving.
Anderson, where did you have a gun?
Admiral Anderson, report it anyway. Lieutenant Commander Williams, is that you? What's your status? I can't raise the tower. You'll have to run there. We'll meet you at the landing zone. Anderson up.
Nom, nom, nom.
They're massive. Come on, Shepard.
Anderson, you've seen a Reaper before. Pretty close up, actually. That's nothing new. You know they're massive. You saw one literally attached to the Citadel. So I really hate to point this out, but I already have more to talk about. I know. Bear with me. Okay. Bad writing, right? We're with that. However, as ever, I do want to give credit where credit is due and actually take care of, you know, I want to give some credits for this for this poor game, okay? One of the things that they did very right is an example of showing, not telling. We're here, right? Now let's say that we're actually, you know, doing this properly. Let's say that we actually know that Reaper's coming, the entire fleet's here, we're ready to go, blah, 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 right? Let's say the next thing that happens is... Of course, this isn't how Mass Effect 3 would go at all, but just bear with me. Yes, this will be going up on YouTube. I'm sorry, sir. I'm trying. I'll be as fair as I can.
You're in charge of putting dinner away.
Will do. You going to bed?
Yes, I'm going to bed. Don't
Okay.
just put a lid on the pants.
I know. Good night, sis. Okay. I wasn't there yet, Lava. Okay, so we have bad dialogue and all that fun stuff. Let's assume the fleet is here. Let's assume Admiral Hackett is up on the fleet, and that's why we're out of contact with him. Let's assume Anderson is down here with Shepard, and they're actively coordinating battle plans and pulling strings with all the other alliances with the other races that they should have already had by this point, because that's what they were leading up to in the previous two games, right? Okay, so we're with that, right? Then they get word that Luna Colony is attacked. Okay, Luna Colony is attacked. Oh crap, that sucks. We got to do something about it. And then they lose contact with Luna Colony. Maybe 10, 15 seconds later. Very quick time period, right? Then they receive news that they start receiving signals going out. Their stations in orbit of Earth start going dark. Their communications start going dark very, very quickly. Follow? And then they look out the window, and then they see the ship coming down and devastating the crap out of the thing. The reason I mention this is because this is actually one of the only things I really loved about the intro, and one of the things the only thing they did properly. Without saying a damn thing, they emphasized the threat of the Reapers, not how powerful they are. That's not what was emphasized. What was emphasized was the level of threat that the Reapers represented. They came in quietly, intelligently, and with precision took out exactly what they needed to do in order to wipe out our ability to communicate amongst ourselves and take us by surprise despite our preparations. That is one thing that I will actually give the intro some credits to. That's one of the only things that actually put a chill down my spine. And it was all the more emphasized when we finally leave Earth and we see the fleet that was in orbit of Earth in pieces. That makes sense. That's good tension. It's a little nugget around a sea of bad writing and bad voice acting and worse writing and just cliche things, but I love the idea of the Reapers moving so quickly that they knock out Resistance before Resistance has a chance to mobilize. That was good. I liked that. So. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm... Okay. I have given praise to Mass Effect 1 and 2 and many other games for actually rendering backgrounds rather than just having skyboxes, right? Rather than having static art, right? Well, I don't know if you can tell, but this whole city is rendered. That building up there, the Reaper over there, the buildings the Reaper's destroying, those buildings over there, that dish, that building, those roads down there, all rendered, right? I bet if you're looking at this, even with a slightly correct angle, you can already tell what the problem is. First of all, there's the sprites. They have about 3 frames of animation. And that's the people. So, you can't shoot them either, which is just unfortunate. But that's actually not the thing that bugs me most. Granted, some people don't have a good sense of depth perception. I have some issues with that as well. But even if you do some basic math, I know you can't see me, but like Shepard in overall height is about as tall as, like, okay, you see where I'm aiming at right here? This is about the height of Shepard down there. And it's actually kind of pathetically obvious how poorly scaled this is, because the actual rendering of this area is like this, instead of like this or like this, which are the other two ways to force perspective like that. So that Reaper there, he's pretty big, but he's actually only like, I'd say 10 stories tall, just by looking at him. Look at it. Seriously, look at it. There's a way to trick it so you can actually get your shadow down the edge so you can actually see, but that frickin' that road there is only like 30 feet down. It's ridiculous. It's so cheap. I'm sorry. It's like I'm walking amongst a model city. Oh my god, come on, Anderson, let's go. Now that stuff in the background is a skybox with a rendered Reaper there.
How do you stop something so powerful?
Okay. I've decided on the counter. I need like a piece of paper for this one. We're going to count how many times the Reapers are emphasized as being incredibly powerful, and how many times the Reapers are mentioned to be not incredibly powerful, because the game is completely schizophrenic about this. Sometimes it will say how insanely strong they are, and then sometimes it'll talk about how defeatable they are, because, you know, they are defeatable. So far we're up to 2 for how incredibly powerful the Reapers are. Infinite run, good thing, already went over that. Contextual jumps, things, I don't really like that, but I'm not going to call it a bad thing. Nothing much else to add to that. Look at this! Look at this! They're even... Okay, I don't know if you can tell, but that person is actually facing that way. Can you see? Do you see this? Do you see this? Okay, if you can't see this, they're running as if they're running this way, right? But they're sprites. Whoops, I'm actually tripping over my own cables. Their sprites are like they're this way. And so they're running this way, so they're like this. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Look at them. I mean, even the sprites I could at least forgive. These at least have a couple more frames of animation. But, oh my god. And that's the second biggest thing that's wrong with Mass Effect 3. It was so rushed, and it shows. It really shows.
Come on. We'll have to go this way.
Oh my god. Oh, they're slide walking. I'm sorry. You're right.
Looks clear. Let's go. Lieutenant Commander.
Okay. I'm sorry. One more thing. I know this is going back to the, by the way, you know, the game was intended to be a we're to begin the series kind of crap. But I do have to point out, this is another symptom of that problem. We have a tutorial level. The mere fact that we have a tutorial level by itself, the mere fact that you have a tutorial level is no, basically. Mass Effect 2 having a tutorial level made sense. It was a new combat system. Mass Effect 3 is basically the same exact system as 2.
You read me. I'm passing in Shepard.
I forgot to look at the kid. Oh well.
We're about 5 minutes out.
I'm not even going to talk about Vega yet.
Take him out.
What difficulty are we on? Okay, so one more thing to talk about. We have a difficulty called a narrative. Shepard and squad mates are stronger. Weapons are easier to handle. Enemies are weaker and aggressive. But the thing is, and it doesn't tell you this here, it'll tell you this if you start a new game, narrative will auto-choose choices for you in cutscenes. And by the way, it usually chooses really, really dumb choices in those, so we'll be doing casual. But in case you actually felt like, oh, well, maybe you don't want to do that, you can actually say, hey, let's do conversation mode, full decisions! I can actually make all the decisions by myself. Or, I can't make any decisions. There's no in-between, by the way. It's just you decide, or it just plays. It's ridiculous. Wait, what? Hang on, my key bindings are wrong. This should be here. This should be here. This shouldn't even be on that bar. Neither should this. This should be over here, even though it was nerfed to crap. There we go. That's better.
You haven't forgot how to shoot, have you?
Nope. So they made Adrenaline Rush a lot worse in this game. It's kind of hard to explain how they did. They just did. Take my word for it.
I'm out of ammo. Come on, we gotta move.
I'm sorry, I can't help but make fun of that animation because it's the exact same frames of animation. No, up. Oh, down. Sorry. Right? Yeah. The lesser evil? I still enjoy playing Dragon Age 2. In fact, I actually plan on replaying Dragon Age 2 sometime. I have absolutely no intention to replay this after this. Oh, by the way, I love this. This is so Deus Ex Machina. You literally have infinite ammo until that scene, and then you run out of ammo. And then you have to learn how to melee because it's a tutorial.
Don't let him grab you.
Okay. Man, Reapers have bad aim. That was like 20 feet that way of me. It's okay though, the kid that was in here is fine because he's actually Casper.
Find a way out of here.
As we've already discussed. Oh my god. Hey, you in here, kid? No, okay. Well, we found a way out.
Watch it.
I know, Permeus. I know. It's really irritating. By the way, I would like to go on. I would like to go out and say that I do enjoy the new heavy melee option. I kind of already mentioned that in Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, but I did like the ability to go the.
Hey,
Ugh.
it's okay.
I'll talk about why this pisses me off in a minute.
Everyone's dying.
Come here. I need to get you someplace safe. Take my hand.
You can't help me.
Okay, that is not something a kid would say, and that is not something just about anybody would say in this situation. Just feel like pointing that out. I hate that goddamn kid. But I'm going to explain why I hate that kid.
Every minute these machines are here, thousands of innocent people die. I won't be responsible.
Okay, you paid attention to that line, right? Every minute we spend here, thousands of people are dying, right? Remember that for later.
It's hard enough fighting a war, but it's worse knowing no matter how hard you try, I can't save them all.
Exactly. It's so fast. I thought we'd have more time.
We knew they were coming.
And they still just cut through our defense.
Nice fell evening.
We need to go to the Citadel. Talk to the Council.
Citadel. The fight's here.
Ugh.
We'll be everywhere soon enough. You said it yourself. The Reapers will destroy everything if we don't stop them. The Council has to help us.
Are you sure about that?
No, but you're a Council Spectre. That has to count for something. Gotcha!
Thanks. I owe you one.
More than one. Grab some ammo.
Someone explain something to me. Why is it that Shepard, who has spent 2 games uniting people across races and has consistently, whether you are Paragon or Renegade, been someone who has been tolerant and understanding of other species and been generally observant of the ideal of uniting with regards to the common threat despite differences, why is it that Shepard is the one who has to be told by Anderson that you have to go and get help to defeat the Reapers? Can anyone explain that to me? I'm just curious. Oh my god. let's explain what I don't like about the kid. We'll do it here, really quick. I know what the real answer is. It's the new player thing, and our Shepard is just a freaking moron in this game, except for a few exceptions, or just flat out evil, depending on the choices you pick. But let's go ahead and get down to it, right? Why is the kid bad? I'm going to go ahead and give you 2 examples of shock value done properly, in my opinion. You ready for this? Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Call of Duty 4. You go have an intense... Forgive me, this is massive spoilers, by the way, but there's no getting around it. You have an intense, awesome, desperate mission to save a downed pilot and get back to your craft, and you barely make it with people shooting at your back, but you manage it. You did it. Amazing. You get away. The nuke hits your plane, or chopper, excuse me, is knocked out of the air. You crash. You die alone, unloved, in the middle of nowhere as a nuclear cloud happens in the distance. That was powerful. Modern Warfare 2. This one's a lot more controversial. You walk into an airport. You've got a heavy MG. I remember the gun name, forgive me, it doesn't matter. And you're walking with some Russian nationalists in a Russian airport, gunning down civilians and trying to provoke a military response. I don't want to go fully into that right now, because that's its whole other topic. But both of these were examples of genuine, impacting, dramatic, punch to the guts, like Krensler just said, shock value that worked. There are 2 problems with shock value. 1, if you do it too often, it stops being shocking. Doesn't matter if you're doing it differently. Doesn't matter if you're trying anything else. What matters is you're still doing shock value. Second problem with shock value, it has to be very, very well crafted. You have to be very, very specific in your approach to it. Let me give you an example of shock value done completely wrong. Modern Warfare 3. There's a kid. You play a guy taking his picture. The kid dies to a chemical attack. That's it. That's all. There is no impact to it. It is a child, because a child is the quickest and most laziest way for a writer to tug at our heartstrings, and they die quickly and brutally in a scene that has no actual impact on the story, the plot, the setting, the theme of the game at all. That is cheap. Mass Effect 2 had a shock moment in it, right at the beginning. Some people disagree with me significantly on that. Some people disagree that Mass Effect 2 had a shock value. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But I personally still... You guys watched me. I actually had tears in my eyes when I was replaying Mass Effect 2. When Shepard died. When my ship died. That was powerful. Well crafted. Well executed. In Mass Effect 3, there's some dumb kid who doesn't act like a kid, who is voiced by someone who does not know how to act, who shows up for 2 scenes and then dies. Cheap, poorly designed, poorly executed, no impact value whatsoever. And then, on top of that, they keep hammering it into our damn heads the rest of the game, as Shepard keeps having these freaking nightmares about that freaking kid. Not all the other stuff she's been through, not all the other stuff she went through right before Mass Effect even started, not the nightmare of what the Reapers are doing back home. Some dumb kid we never learned the name of, who they used and of course, as the final insult, they reused his mesh and his model when it came to use him for Casper. That's cheap. And that's just all there is to it. It's cheap. And that's why it pisses me off. Oh.
Reload, let's keep moving.
Let's talk about something positive. I like the quick and easy reload animation in Mass Effect 3.
Come on, it hasn't been that long since you've handled the weapon. Oh, Lieutenant Commander Williams, we're in sight of the spaceport. ETA 3 minutes.
We've made it to the Normandy, taking heavy fire.
Wait a minute.
Oh god! They're gonna take down that dreadnought. Evasive maneuvers.
Lieutenant Commander, Ashley.
So that's like 20 feet down. Which means, okay. So I'm sorry, I'm still looking at the model city here. You see those crates, those cargo crates over there? A little bit of math here would tell us that those are about the size... They goes about from the ground up to Shepard's thigh, give or take. That's about how big those are. Whatever, I already made that point. Wait, are they still running? That almost looks like something that'd be in a parody of a game. I can't stop staring. It's so funny. Oh, my god. I love Anderson's run animation, too. Jokingly. Oh my god. We lost a ship. No.
Normandy, we're going to reroute. Do you copy? Normandy, come in.
Oh my god.
Friendlies.
I like how my camera was up when he said friendlies. Yes, those are our friendlies, Shepard or Anderson.
You two alright?
Get down, they'll see you.
Hey, look. Okay. Praise where praise is due. The cannibals are freaking horrifying. And it actually is consistent with the way the game is portrayed, that we would see more cannibals in general, and then we would see cannibals as one of the first enemies we face. We don't see the other big husked forces for some time, not until the Reapers really get more of them into the field. But remember, the Reaper invasion started with Batarian space, so it actually makes a great deal of sense that they would have more of them. So, again, credit where credit is due. Cannibals are also very effective visceral horror.
Our gunship was shot down. We barely made it.
You have a radio? We're trying to contact our ship.
No. There's one in the gunship, but it's gonna be crawling with those things.
Stay here, son. We'll get you out of here.
Ow.
Come on. Let's get to that gunship.
Anderson hits the gym 20 times a day, right alongside Vega. We'll be fighting those later, too. That'll be fun.
What the hell are those
It was actually okay. I gotta share a really quick thing. When I was playing, I told you I played multiplayer first, right? And so I was playing multiplayer. You know, started on bronze, of course. Played on silver primarily. Played on gold occasionally. You know, as long as I had a prefab. So I was pretty used to playing this game pretty well, all things considered. Then I finally picked up the campaign and demolished it like it was a bug, because this game on casual difficulty is really, really, really easy compared to, you know, the multiplayer. Plate Smasher, I don't believe there is. Although I suppose we'll pay attention to find out.
Shepard, over here. I found a radio.
Nope, wrong one. Actually, whatever. Oh, I agree. A Reaper-controlled Thresher Maw of any kind would be awesome.
By a downed gunship in the harbor. I'm activating its distress beacon. Send support. We've got wounded down here. Lieutenant! Damn it! Lost the signal.
I took that beacon.
Why would I do that? This game doesn't deserve me to actually try for the single player. Multiplayer? Sure. Not this crap. Besides, I'm in a hurry. So, I mentioned that I played on a harder difficulty the first time I played single player. And this section right here, I actually died on. I was like, okay, whatever. I'll just try again, be more careful with my ammo. Try it again, try it again, try it again. It was about then that I realized that the only thing they were really doing was just throwing wave after wave of these guys at me without any real thought or interest. They weren't doing anything different. They weren't using any special tactics. There was nothing special I could do to fight them. It was just this crap. Over and over. Dull. Boring.
Running out of ammo.
Yeah, by the way.
There's more of them.
There, out of ammo.
Cavalry has arrived.
I only know that because of speedrunners.
About time.
Let's go!
Yeah, that's pathetically poorly made tension. Okay, so the Normandy's back. That's good. We're good.
Welcome back, Shepard. Thanks.
Hey, Ashley's suddenly a good person. Awesome.
Come on!
I'm not going. You saw those men back there. There's a million more like them, and they need a leader.
So, somebody tell me why the Paragon option is, if you're gonna stay, then I'll stay too, because that way it's the dumbest thing possible. And somebody tell me why the Renegade option is, I'm gonna force you onto my ship, even if it means leaving humanity in almost no leadership capacity. I mean, both of these options are dumb. Both of these options are dumb. Ozunix, laziness is your answer. Sorry.
We're in this fight together.
It's a fight we can't win. Not without help.
Yes,
We
I know
need every
that.
species and all their ships to even have a chance at defeating the Reapers.
Yeah, we're gonna call that one a counter.
Convince them to help us.
What if they won't listen?
Then make them listen. Now go. That's an order.
I don't take orders from you anymore, remember?
Oh, what the hell ever.
Consider yourself reinstated. Commander.
I wish that I could feel something
You know
in
what
that
you have to
scene,
do.
but I can't.
I'll be back for you, and I'll bring every fleet I can.
I also really hate her face.
Good luck.
You too, Shepard.
Hey, Ashley. And here's one of the best songs in the game. I'm just gonna mute myself. Okay, I already said my piece about the kid piece, and it was dumb and pointless and manipulative. But the music there was amazing, and there's something else they did very, very well, and that's that last scene as they're flying away, and you see the Alliance fleet in ashes.
What the hell's going on? Where's Anderson?
Shut up,
Where are we
Vega.
going?
And
Hey!
for those of you who have been paying attention, the intro to Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2... well, okay, the intro to Mass Effect 1 had a particular view of the Earth. Like this, right?
Bullshit, you wouldn't order us to leave.
Here. Okay, now that we're done with that. There's a particular view of the Earth. It's at a very specific angle, and the light of the sun coming over it forms the light that goes in between Mass Effect, right? As the ship is leaving, that same light is there as it fades away into darkness. That one scene was really, really well done, and it played to the music beautifully. So props where props are done. I've already talked about Vega. I don't like Vega. Moving on.
He can see what's going on. Without help, this war's already over.
Then you can drop me off at the nearest depot, because I'm...
Stop, Lieutenant. You don't want to go. We get it. But this isn't a democracy. We're going to the Citadel. If you want out, you can catch a ride back from there.
Commander,
Joker, that you?
alive and kicking. Got an emergency transmission from Admiral Hackett for you.
Patch it through.
Shepard, saying heavy losses. Force was overwhelming.
Oh.
We can defeat them conventionally.
That's one for they're invincible mark.
Anderson's already ordered...
There's no way we could defeat them conventionally.
Lights outposts on Mars. We lose control of the system.
Yes, sir.
I've been researching the Prothean archives with Dr. Tassoni. We found a way to stop the Reapers. The only way to stop them.
You know what? I'm going to call that another one.
Contact soon. Knock it out.
Only way to stop them.
Set a course for
It's
the
the
Mars-
only way to stop them.
Roger that.
This is local.
Why Mars? What does he think we'll find there?
I don't know. Yet. It helps us win this war.
Now let me go ahead and explain what I don't like about Vega in a nutshell, because I can very simply and easily. He's written badly. Like, he's written really badly. He is written to be a grade A retard, for the most part. The voice actor, I can't remember his name, but he does a good job with the lines, and there are a few things when he's not being an idiot, usually just, the little hanging out missions, he's fine there. He's fine on the Citadel, for example, and that kind of thing. Totally with that. But the problem with Vega is he is primarily written to be a moron. And it's also the same problem with a lot of characters, like Ashley and Shepard.
Mars on secure channels. No one's answering.
Any sign of Reaper activity?
Negative.
You're welcome, Stringent the Hydra? I'm not sure how to say it. Stringent Hydra? I don't know. Either way, thank you, and I will definitely be doing my best.
Be ready, Joker. Just in case.
Roger that. Normandy out.
We're almost there.
So, let's explain what is dumb about the Crucible. Everything. Moving on. Freddie Prinze Jr., thank you. Ugh, Hunter, I meant to look something up. Yes, I will, the President. I'll even stream it.
From the base, but we've got a massive storm headed our way.
How long till it hits?
Half hour tops. After that, we're gonna have difficulty keeping up comms with the Normandy.
I just gotta point out how I like how Vega's chest is almost as big as Ashley's. You think I'm making that up? There's Ashley's. Hang on, let me get a good shot. Come here, Vega. Come here, jackass. Okay, I there was a good shot earlier, but basically Vega's chest is huge. It's actually almost cartoonishly huge. Yes, I know people like that in real life too. It's just wow. I don't even know where to come up with how stupid this mission is. I'd say I got another 10 minutes into the game before I reached the point at which I couldn't play Mass Effect 3 anymore, by the way. Here we go. Found it. Alright, guys. I meant to do this earlier. I do apologize. From the official Mass Effect website, experience the beginning, middle, and end of an emotional story unlike any other blah, 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 blah. Hang on. Where's the actual list? Ah, ow. God, that hurts. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. This will be a game where the decisions... these are direct quotes, by the way. The decisions you make completely shape your experience and outcome. From Mac Walters. The presence of the Rachni has huge consequences in Mass Effect 3, even just in the final battle with the Reapers. Another with Mac Walters. I'm always leery of saying there are optimal endings because I think one of the things we try to do is make different endings that are optimal for different people. Interview with Mike Gamble. And to be honest, you the fans are crafting your Mass Effect story as much as we are anyway. Another one with Mike Campbell. There are many different endings. We wouldn't do it any other way. How could you go through all 3 campaigns playing as your Shepard and then be forced into a bespoke ending that everyone gets? Mike Gamble. Every decision you make impacts as things go. Player's the architect of things. You'll get answers to everything. That was one of the key things. Regardless of how we did everything, we had to say, yes, we're going to provide some answers to the people. Because a lot of these plot threads are concluding, and because it's being brought to a finale, since you were part of architecting how it got there, you will definitely sense how they close was because of the decisions you made. I'm just going down a list of lies here, if you're not catching it. Blah, 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 blah. Hang on. Fans want to make sure they see things resolved. They want some closure and a great ending, and they're going to get that. We used a lot of feedback in co-creating this with the fans. Is there as much complexity in Mass Effect 3 as there is in Mass Effect 2? Yes, and I'd say much more, because we have the ability to build endings that don't have to worry about eventually tying them back in together. The story arc is coming to an end in this game. That means the endings can be a lot different. At this point, we're taking into account so many decisions you've made as a player and reflecting a lot of that stuff. It's not even the way traditional game endings where you can say how many endings there are A, B, or C. The endings have a lot more sophistication and variety in them. Also, here's another one I find amusing. We have a rule in our franchise that there is no canon. You as a player decide what your story is. Even though the very existence of the auto-choice system in Mass Effect 3 kind of negates that. You don't have to play multiplayer. You can choose to play all the side quests in single player and do all this stuff, and you'll still get the same endings and information. It's just a totally different way of playing. There's some other ones I'm not actually seeing here, like the ones I really wanted. The one where they actually mentioned like the 16 different endings. And what was another one I really hated? They wanted to... Yeah, I know, the ABC one is pretty much the classic lie. But there was another lie I really wanted to comment on, and I can't remember what it is. Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Oh, hang on. Oh, for God's sakes, I don't care about your ads. I really don't. There we go. Meh. We'll live it with that. See you around, Omegala. So let's go ahead and talk about why Mars is stupid. The mission, I mean, not the planet. I'm totally down with Mars. Me and Mars, we're tight. But this planet is terrible, and this mission is terrible. Oh, hang on, let me pull up the... Oh, thank you, that's the other one I was looking for, the off button. In Mass Effect 3, you know you need to take back Earth, but the path to victory is less clear at the outset. You won't just find some long-lost Reaper off button. If you get rid of the Reapers and win that, wouldn't it be amazing to just live on the Citadel or just take a ship to Omega? That makes sense. Sure thing, Casey. Whatever. That lie pisses me off most, Final. The fact that they were flat out saying there would be no Deus Ex Machina, and then the entire game is about building up the Deus Ex Machina. I mean, for God's sakes. Anyways, moving on. Mars. So here we are on Mars. First and foremost, there's a storm coming. Why? Because we need an artificial ticking clock. Should I bother to point out that we have a genuine, real ticking clock here of the fact that the Reapers are invading a planet that, in interstellar terms, is about 2 minutes that way? For God's sakes, we have plenty of reason to hurry. We don't need some freaking storm to come in and shove the cliché-o-meter up to 12. Yes, 12. Second thing that's dumb about Mars. Mars is where, if for those of you who actually pay attention to the lore, myself included, Mars is the place where we got to, we found all the Prothean tech here. It enabled us to jumpstart our technological revolution, activate the mass relay, and all that fun stuff, right? You with it? So we've had this stuff for a period of time that could be best described as a freaking long time, okay? I don't actually remember the exact time. I apologize. Forgive me. It's like 90 years, I want to say? Oh, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Point being, we've been here for a while. We've probably colonized the crap out of Mars by this point. In fact, if I recall, when you actually can go to Mars in Mass Effect 2 and get the thing on it, you get tons of lore about how we've got tons of settlements on Mars. And yet all of a sudden, we come across, and in Mass Effect 3, there's this one facility that we just, all this time in Mars, 30-ish years, excuse me, all this time in Mars, there's been the plans for this super weapon, anti-Reaper super weapon that we've just never actually found or heard about or hinted at or had any, even the tiniest little tidbit of thing ever leading into this. This is literally the definition of Deus Ex Machina. Literally the definition of it. This is just... I mean, I'm actually kind of running out of words to describe how Deus Ex Machina is.
Damn, that's a huge storm.
Okay. There's the dumb storm.
Doesn't mean it can't kill us.
But... excuse me. Let me give Mass Effect 3 some credit where credit is due. The V button contextual thing was actually kind of a cool idea. As you're going along, someone could say something, you can hit V, and the camera will pan over to show you, something cool. And most of the times it was actually something cool. So props to that. That was actually pretty awesome. Yeah, I liked that. I liked that option. Now I have to immediately bash this area again, okay? Remember how in Mass Effect 1 and 2 both, but especially in 2, I was praising the amount of effort they put into the background and whatnot, and how the terrain was fully fleshed out, and it wasn't just some kind of, I don't know, cheesy static image like that one I'm staring at right there, some just sandbox. Oh, but you might point out, the cloud is moving! Actually, if you pay attention to that at all, that is actually literally a static, it's one mesh, and it's just got a moving texture playing over it, and that's it. It's not actually moving at all, it's not actually rendered at all, it's just a different form of a skybox. And then we've actually got the terrain. Do I even need to comment about the terrain? This is just goddamn lazy. It's funny because I actually really like the level design in the multiplayer. But then again, that's very tightly focused and very, down... personable, I guess is probably the best way to put it. Okay, let me ask you something. Why is Cerberus executing the scientist who works here? No, I'm 100% serious. Why is Cerberus executing them?
It's a clear shot.
Can you explain that to me? Generic bad guys are generic. Welcome to the real villain of Mass Effect 3. In lore, I mean.
Sure look like it.
Yeah, that is the actual reason, by the way. If you... Oh, by the way, their bodies just disappear awkwardly.
That's what you're asking. It wasn't, but you have to admit, it's a bit convenient.
Meanwhile, Ash has just dropped 100 IQ points. But yeah, for some reason, Cerberus is the main antagonist we'll be fighting throughout Mass Effect 3. I've actually tried to think of a good... like I said, Mars is where I couldn't play anymore, because the more I played through this game, the more I just started ripping this game apart logically. Why are these Cerberus people so evil? Not villainous. There's a difference. They are stupid evil. They are actually getting rid of resources that they could use, that they could indoctrinate and use, that they could interrogate and use to be evil. Oh, I should also bother to point out that Cerberus still has their logo plastered all over everything, because of course they do, because why wouldn't they? That didn't bug me as much in Mass Effect 2, because we only really saw that on the Normandy, and there's a degree of sense-making to have a political statement in that. But why does their private army that's the size of the frickin' galactic empire, and yes, that does bug the crap out of me, by the way, have their logo over everything? I gave you one last game.
Do you know anything about this? What is Cerberus doing here? What makes you think I know what they're up to? You worked for them. How am I supposed to believe you've cut all ties?
Because I cut all ties. I mean, Ashley, okay, look, your implants look wonderful, dear. I'm sure they really are helping boost your confidence. But I think they needed to put a little bit of your brain matter back in your head.
Cerberus since I destroyed the collector base. And I have no idea why they're here now or what they want.
Commander Shepard's been under constant surveillance since coming back to Earth. No way they've communicated since.
Sorry, Shepard. I
shouldn't have to explain myself to you, Ash.
However, I would like to know how you kept your hair looking that good in that helmet. I'm sorry. I'm going to take that comment back. I'm just in a bad mood. I apologize. Many, many other video games, I would apologize for that or not actually be bothered by that. I'm not going to be bothered by that in this one.
It's just that.
Hey, Liara. Remember me, your one true love, that I had to reiterate my love for you twice? In 2 games? No? Okay. Just wondering. Why didn't you do that in the thing, Liara? No, seriously. Damn it, she got implants too. Frickin' A. Also, they ruined her face. Her face looked better in Mass Effect 2's DLC.
Easy there, Lieutenant. She's with us.
Hello, Shadow Broker.
Thank the goddess you're alive. You too, Liara.
I was so worried when the reports came in. I'm sorry about Earth.
Yeah. It was difficult to leave.
Ashley, I'm sorry. But why'd you come here?
Hackett ordered us to come. Said you know what
I think
was
it's the
going on.
outfit that bugs me in Tarotychus.
I do.
In Tarotychus, I just got that. I like that.
Finally.
Maybe. I've discovered plans for a Prothean device. One that could wipe out the Reapers.
Here? On Mars?
In the Prothean archives, yes.
I think the thing I don't like about her more is her face. Her face has worse textures, we already explained that, and she feels less expressive. Her mouth and her lower jaw move less and move more unnaturally. And her eyes look weird in compared to her eyes in the Shadow Broker. So, let's go ahead and ask another one of those genuine questions here. Why do you have to reiterate your romance in this game? Does anyone answer that? I, of course, already know the answer to that question because it's rhetorical. It's because the third game is the best game to start the trilogy in. Yeah, I meant graphically more, sorry. Not in terms... I am actually not attracted to Liara. Sorry. So... it's because new players. Yeah, it's because new players. I was pretty pissed, right? But my shepherd, Zaydenra there, romanced Liara. I was actually even more pissed when I found out that I was one of the lucky ones, that I actually had one of the better romances to carry forward. Who do you think got it worse? The people who romanced Thane, or the people who romanced Jacob?
We've known about the archives for decades. Why now?
Process of elimination, mixed with a little desperation.
Uh-huh.
When you destroyed the Alpha Relay, you bought us some time, but then you were under investigation. I knew I had to do something. Hackett knew it too. He contacted me, asking if I would use my resources as a shadow broker to find a way to stop.
By the way, I vote Jacob too.
My search led me here.
I feel so bad for people who romance Jacob.
Kept me updated on your status.
I mean, Thane was bad, but I gotta say this. Thane had a good exit. I'm sorry. I think he did. And we always knew he was gonna die. So him dying, you know, like that, okay, I'm with that. Jacob? Jacob? We'll get to that when we get there. Ugh.
Wouldn't like that. But under the circumstances, I think I can forgive you.
You're too kind.
One other thing I gotta complain about.
In any
I'm
case,
sorry,
my
guys. I
work
know it
paid
sounds like I'm
off.
complaining a
The
lot.
archives are full of data in overwhelming amounts. I think I found what we need.
Liara's voice actor sounds like she's sleepwalking through most of her lines in this game. Nowhere is that more true than when Thessia, or is it Thessia? When the Asari homeworld falls, and she talks about how much it means to her and how much she's hurt by it, blah blah blah. Make no mistake, that should be a big moment. I would have even had Thessia fall in my version of Mass Effect 3. I really would. But her voice actor literally sounds like she's just sleepwalking through it, and in between lines she's doing what we call the paycheck chant. For those of you who've never done this, the paycheck chant is something that actors and voice actors do when they're doing a role they just can't stand. And it goes like this. Paycheck, 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 paycheck. Paycheck, 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 paycheck. And I really got that impression from Liara, Ellie Hillis, or whatever her name is, that she was doing that in this one.
Guess I'll believe it when I see it. Where do we find this weapon?
It's not a weapon, not yet. It's plans for a device, a blueprint.
It's more than we had a minute ago. How do we get it?
The archives are just across that tramway. Assuming Cerberus hasn't locked it down.
What are they after?
Yeah, they seem hell-bent on catching you.
I know, Baroness.
What I'm here for. What we're all here for.
But why?
The Protheans came close to defeating the Reapers.
No, they
We had
didn't.
plans to destroy them, but ran out of time.
And anything powerful enough to destroy the Reapers.
Just might be something Cerberus would be interested in.
So it's a race to the archives.
Okay.
Good company.
Bring it on.
Let's go ahead and talk about two things here.
Get back to the shuttle. If Cerberus beats us to the archives, I need you covering the exits.
But
Now, Lieutenant.
They're getting closer. We should take cover.
Looks like they found us.
Oh, I can play now. I want to experiment with something here really quick. Man, this is pathetic. Hi guys. I'm not even trying for headshots. I guess I could. Ah, for God's sakes. Here's more tutorial because you didn't get enough of that last time.
Not a problem for someone with biotics. That's all of them.
I want to try something here really quick. Give me just a moment, guys. thought.
Good. Let's find a way up.
Alright. I'm not even sure how this works, because I'm going to go ahead and try to turn it to narrative difficulty, but leave full choices on, assuming it lets me, which it looks like it's going to. We'll see how narrative difficulty works, because I've actually never played this on narrative difficulty. I assumed it would turn it down to the no choices thing. What was I going to talk about? Liara, dumb thing, the Crucible's dumb, 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 and dumb. What did I miss? That's right. I just remember.
1 minute we're getting reports of the Reaper invasion. The next, there was chaos.
Hold up. How are they getting report? You know what? I don't want. I'm not here to nitpick. I'm not here to nitpick. I do have a question for you guys, though. Up until this point, if it wasn't for the executing people in the open thing, Cerberus really just kind of seems like the same Cerberus for all intents and purposes as of this point in time, right? Cerberus is interested in a massive, incredibly powerful weapon that can destroy the Reapers. Okay, that actually makes sense. I don't want that in the hands of the elusive man, so I'd still be going against him, but I do have to admit that that is still fully in character when it comes to Cerberus, right? And I imagine you guys could actually agree with me on this, because the elusive man, at least the one we all know and love from Mass Effect 2, would use it against the Reapers, and then probably use it to advance humanity's cause and become the dominant species in the galaxy. That just makes sense to me. So up until this point, I was still willing to go ahead and give Cerberus some leeway. Or some leeway. I'll give them some Leroys. Some leeway when it comes to that. But there's a couple other massive problems with that, because the moment you deconstruct that for even a second, Cerberus has massive funding. That massive funding comes from Earth. Earth is currently a hellstorm. Where is Cerberus's capacity for functioning coming from at this point in time? Now, of course, humanity has off-world things, right? Okay, yeah, I'm totally with that. But, I mean, I guess the point I'm trying to make here is, while it could be hand-waved away, it doesn't make a particularly large amount of sense for Cerberus to have the resources necessary to either have the galactic freaking empire, nor the ability to build the Crucible. Especially given what we have to go through to build the Crucible. I know. When I said it was 10 out of 10 except for the ending, that's like one of the biggest mistakes I've ever made in my career. And the problem was that was before I started replaying the game. And then I tried to replay the game, and my opinion just plummeted. And has never recovered. Okay, I need to take this belt off. Frickin' A. Belt's coming off, guys. Belt's coming off. If I can do so. No? Okay. Belt's staying on, guys. Belt's staying on. Hold on, how did you not realize it was Cerberus? They have their logo plastered all over their faces. And you're the shadow broker. Why? Wow, they are just dying really fast. This is hilarious. I've got it. I've figured it out, guys. The reason that okay, you remember when Shepard is knocked out earlier by the Reaper attack that throws the desk at her? She goes unconscious, and she is now in a hospital or whatever, right? Just trying to recover. And now that I've turned it down to narrative difficulty rather than a more proper difficulty, she's actually fantasizing about saving the galaxy, and all of this literally is in her head as she's having these heavy delusional fantasies being played out through her head, excuse me, as she's going through the game. And that is how the narrative difficulty actually makes sense in canon.
We'll need access to the pedway. Controls should be nearby.
Oh my god. Yeah, go away. Like, completely. I don't want a shotgun at all. I also want a real Oh, I have the... Okay, actually, in single player, I really like the Faceton, even though the Geth Pulse Rifle is awesome. And we'll go ahead and get the Widow, of course. Where's the other gun I actually like? Or is it, like, not here? Which is entirely possible. Or is it this one? I think it actually is this one, now that I'm thinking about it. The plasma... Is it the plasma shotgun that's, like, really awesome? I don't remember. Do I not have any mods? I should have mods. Whatever.
Shepard, see if you can gain access to the pedway.
Nice, 71.
Feeds, but
Hey, did you see that? Who's that woman in the vid?
Hey, look, it's Edie.
that's Dr. Ivakare. She got here about a week ago.
Weapon customization, better. Armor customization, worse. Ozunix. As I already mentioned earlier, I actually feel like they did a good job with the weapons in Mass Effect 3. The weapons you choose actually mattered with regards to their performance, their accuracy, their firepower, etc., and was more than just stats on a screen. And on top of that, the other thing I liked about the weapon choice was something that I only mentioned briefly earlier, and that's the weight. Which I can't show you right now, but you know, you have so many weapons, and each weapon has a weight associated with it. And as the weight increases, it lowers the amount of time. It increases the amount of time it takes you to cool down your abilities. So, okay, I actually really like that. It's a good way to go ahead and strike a balance between weapon usage and ability usage. I'm actually totally with that. One problem with that: soldiers got it worse by far. Because the soldier's ability has always been the ability to use all the weapons, and adrenaline, and concussive shot, and that's basically it. I mean, yes, I know they got ammos, but that's really the soldier's shtick, right? Well, the problem with that is twofold. One, because of the weight system, the adrenaline rush thing is kind of lesser than ability because of the fact that you can't really do much with it. And then the second and more powerful problem is the fact that, as I mentioned earlier, they kind of destroyed Adrenaline Rush as far as usefulness anyway. So at this point, Soldier is literally just guns. Even while playing on a real difficulty, I almost never used Adrenaline Rush, or anything for that matter. Hey, the storm's getting closer. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm trying really hard not to nitpick, but the storm is actually not any closer. And I could see it clipping over the horizon in the distance.
What the hell? Looks like the Alliance is still putting up a fight.
However, I will show off the Geth Plasma Shotgun, because this is actually a really fun gun.
Barely. Storm's causing interference. I didn't read that, James. Repeat.
I heard him.
This airlock should be open. Doesn't look like it was forced. No, you have to override security protocols. Someone had to be here from this room while they were still here. Looks like they died trying to claw their way out. This is brutal, even by Cerberus standards.
I agree, that is pretty brutal even by Cerberus' standards. And wasteful. And kind of pointless.
Flashlights.
What? You gotta be kidding me. And they didn't see me. Hey. Okay. Bye guys. It's nice knowing you. I'm still playing a soldier, Guido. I just cranked the difficulty down to super dumb difficulty, which I've actually never done. So this is a second first you saw. I'm sorry, a third first you're seeing. Not only is this the second time I'm playing Mass Effect 3 proper, and the first time I played in casual difficulty earlier, but now this is the first time I'm playing in narrative difficulty. So yeah, energy weapons apparently can't break the glass, even though that was a Geth shotgun. Do I even have to say anything about that?
We need to pressurize the room first.
As usual, I want to point out a good thing when a good thing happens.
Right to the tram station. Hey, looks like there's a recording of what happened here.
Wait, is this it?
Security station. Come in. We're seeing some odd activity down here.
Hey, Doom.
Our security protocols just kicked in. Everything's locked down. Doctor, I'll get you a report as soon as...
Edie, no! Alright.
We know how Cerberus got in.
I should have realized it when I met her. I was just so focused on finding a way to stop the Reapers.
Oh, hey, we actually have options.
Stopping the Reapers is the only thing we should be focused on. It's not
We're just gonna...
What if
Good.
So I'm going to summarize what you just missed. We can't... speaking of, that's actually another The Reapers are unstoppable counter. The Reapers are unstoppable. There we go. And we should be spending our last days not trying to fight them. But maybe we shouldn't, at the end. Now, like I said, credit where credit is due. The idea of... Okay, they're on Mars. Not really much of an atmosphere. Difficulties with regards to pressurization and decompression. There's some reality physics problems with that we're not going to go into right now. But there is, however, something very effective about that scene, and that is how incredibly evil that is, basically. It's really, really messed up trying to kill a bunch of civilians by venting all the air in... This is a cafeteria, by the way, if you're not noticing it. In a cafeteria. People just hanging out, casually, taking their meals, and all of a sudden they can't breathe, and they fall over and they die. Clawing at the exit to get out, as they said. That is pretty powerful, admittedly. I'm not actually going to lie about it. You know, credit where credit is due. That is pretty awesome, as far as getting across the point. If only Cerberus wasn't spontaneously being evil for evil's sake. Again, that's just them being stupid evil, and I already explained why. I got nothing else to add to that. Yeah. Wait. I forgot one. So this right here, some of the little data pads and stuff were written very, very well. This is a good example. I'm actually going to voice act this one, so forgive me. I won't ask how you're doing, since I hear you guys are propagating germs in the shape of a cold down there in storage. Look, I know your Prothean doodads are fascinating and all, but you guys have got to stop burning the midnight oil and keep regular sleeping hours. Honestly. Anyways, I look forward to hearing your latest warnings to HQ, findings to HQ, and someone is depressurizing the area! Warn secure! Now, honestly, this kind of a thing would only have worked written, but imagine someone who's literally in the middle of writing this out, and all of a sudden realizes what's going out and tries to type what they can as quickly as they can to get a warning out. And that pad is probably the only reason the other people had any warning at all. Again, credit where credit is due. That's pretty impacting. In fact, I gotta be honest, that probably affected me more than the damn kid being shot by the Reapers down below. Oh, I hate the frickin' shield guys. Although I'm usually good at killing them through the holes. In multiplayer. You can also shoot their feet. That's what PAX used to do. This is actually really funny. I'm just walking up here. Hi. 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 This is actually kind of relaxing. Hey, what's up? Hey. 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 Oh, hang on. Let me go over this. Hey, guys. What's up? Hey, pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Are they hitting me? Am I just missing it? I can't tell if this is pathetic or hilarious.
They just activated the decontamination protocols, with the staff still inside.
And yeah, I know, Widow can punch through. It's actually very effective. Oh yeah, so this is also a pretty cool gameplay thing. It's sterilization, right? Now that's exactly as horrible as it sounds. And exactly as terrible as it sounds, but from a gameplay perspective, it's cool to actually have the ability to choose where the death beams are, basically.
This is where they studied the various relics unearthed here.
What did they find?
More than I could describe in a short conversation. And it only scratched the surface. There are vaults filled with Prothean data.
This is also when we find out that the Protheans had actually been studying humans' potential in the next species. We get a bit of an implication that the Protheans were actually considering humans equally alongside Asari as their agents for the next cycle. And the impression I always got is that the Protheans never had the time, or perhaps more accurately, these Protheans never had the time to fully uplift the humans, so the humans ended up not actually getting any bonuses or, you know, uplifting or technological advances or anything like that, like the Asari did. Because the Asari were the ones that actually had the time to do so. Did I time that right? Nope. Okay, Shepard, please stop rolling. There we go. That should do it.
That's the tram line. Takes us right to the archives. No doubt Cerberus has it locked down. Hopefully we can override it at the security station. It's just through here.
I will, Nakrizi. That's pretty much the only DLC I have as far as single player. Hey, Echo. You just missed me talking too much, Echo.
No kidding!
Is that the only way in? It's the only way I know of.
We'll skirt around it. Stay out of its sights.
I'll move up first.
This is going to be funny on narrative. What do you want to bet?
Don't let it target you!
Get me out of here.
Why did my ammo go away in a cutscene?
Stay in cover, Shepard.
Oh, bullcrap. That totally should have killed it. Alright. Yes, I'm still here. What? I haven't dropped anything on my end. That's probably just Twitch.
Stay in cover, Shepard.
Okay. Let me talk about something that Mass Effect 3 did wrong. I'm sorry. It's true. Scripted events. Scripted events work for something that is scripted, like, oh, I don't know, a movie or a book or something like that. In a video game, scripted events tend to take away from any given scene or any given boss fight or anything like that. Obviously, the Kai Ling boss fight, and I gotta put that in quote unquotes, is probably the single worst example of that in the entire game. But there's a lot of events where it's like, oh my god, something is happening. I mean, just listen to this music that's playing. And yet this is fully scripted. And it's just kind of dull. And I have to come take cover, because if I don't, I can't advance, and blah 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 blah. It's just... Last Exile because bad writing. Any questions? Oh, now I'm losing frames.
Stay in cover, Shepard.
Get me out of here.
This is actually really funny.
The turret can't fire on us from here.
Oh, it can't hit me now. Damn it! Whatever. Oh, whatever. That should have taken his head off. That should have taken most of his torso off. I know what this gun can do. That turret is made out of plutonium, Full Metal.
Set up a perimeter. No one else comes across.
We're still a team on the other side.
No one. And shut
Looks like they've made it to the archives.
And it looks like they won't be sitting a tram anytime soon.
Can you override it?
The archives are on a separate network. We're completely locked out.
Not completely. What if we could find a short-range transmitter? Helmet to helmet.
And?
And then we convince them that we're with them. And the Alliance forces have been taken care of.
Good idea. See what you can find. What?
The Lieutenant Commander has become very capable.
I didn't know that's what we were calling them nowadays.
Commander, I found something.
No, Doom, I'm still a soldier.
He's got a transmitter in his helmet. If I can... Oh.
Yeah, by the way.
He looks like a husk.
Yeah, not quite. They've definitely done something to him.
Engineered by Cerberus. They claim to stand for humanity, and they do this to their own people. That could have been you, Shepard. For all I knew, that's what Cerberus had done to you.
Where's my headbutt option like I had with the Krogan? Because she's kind of, Kroganing up this here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult the Krogan.
How can you compare me to that thing?
I don't know what you are. Not since they got their hands on you.
I mean, you've saved humanity like 3 times. And you've done some incredible things. How could you be such a person
That's
like
not
this?
fair, Ash.
I'm just talking out loud. I don't need you to answer. I doubt there's anything you could say to convince me. I guess I just need some time to get to know you again.
Okay, that line right there is one of the biggest reasons why Ashley's acting like that. I just need some time to get to know you again, because after all, this is clearly the first time you've played this series. Yes, I have, Harpo. And yes, I know. And yes, it's sad. And, I'm actually going to do a video about that later.
I'm the same person I always was. Time won't change that. If that's what you need, I understand.
I liked Ashley in 1. I even liked Ashley in 2.
Thanks. For understanding.
You bet. Let's see if we can get that tram sent over here. Hello, this is Delta Team. Anybody there?
Where the hell have you been? Never mind, what's your status?
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
Roger that. Echo team will ride over and secure the station.
Think they bought it?
They didn't, they'll figure it out soon enough.
As was pointed out in chat, they had flat orders not to go back. To abandon the people behind. Anyone remember that? What, really? Really? I can't move until I do your tutorial? Fine. There's your tutorial. God damn it. Alright. Let's go ahead and be positive again, because damn it, we need to be as positive as we can with this game. The reveal with the eyes was a good reveal, I think. And again, something that I actually feel that Cerberus would be doing pretty much regardless of the circumstances. It's, the thing is, the line between augmentation and replacement is much thinner than you actually think it would be. At what point is... It's the same argument that Deus Ex brought up. You remember that? The original Deus Ex most especially. The idea of, how at what point are you no longer human? At what point is it too much? At what point have you augmented too much, right? It makes sense to me that Cerberus would be using cybernetic augmentation to improve their humans because Cerberus is okay with that. Miranda even said that flat out back in Mass Effect 2. And then it makes sense to me that given the desperation of the situation and everything that's been happening with regards to the Reaper invasion and whatnot, they would be willing to push the limits of exactly how far they're willing to go with regards to augmentation past what they actually should. So I actually like the idea that the soldiers of Cerberus are like fully on cybernetic and are fully implanted, and it is fully Reaper tech that's being used in order to augment them. I'm totally with that, and that was a good reveal. And it doesn't surprise me that people like, say, Ashley would look at that and be disgusted by that. I cannot quote Pulp Fiction. Sorry, I am incapable.
Here they come.
Where are they? Oh, there they are. Hey guys, I guess I'll go down here and fight you. Hang on, where's my shotgun? That's not my shotgun. By the way, one other thing I like about the weapon loadout, in addition to the whole being able to... In addition to being able to do the weight thing that I already mentioned, is the fact that it meant that you could actually have less weapons than you need to have. One of the biggest complaints I always had about Mass Effect 2, and you guys saw this more than once, is that, you know, in order to go through my weapons, I had to do the shortcut thing and go like this in order to select them quickly, rather than just mouse wheeling through them. So I like to be able to just mouse wheel through them, because I've only got the 3 weapons I will be using equipped. Make sense? Why does my ammo keep going away in cutscenes? That's a bad thing about Mass Effect 3. Can we go now? No, of course not. That would have been hilarious if I could have selected that from outside the tram. Alright, Liara, get your gas mask on.
Storm's getting bad.
What did they do to Arcane? I liked that gun, damn it.
Right on the other side.
And my collector beam, damn it.
That and a squad of pissed off Cerberus troops.
That's also something that made sense for them to do, and I liked that. No, I'm serious. That whole ambush thing made perfect sense, and it really makes sense that they would do that.
They put up a good fight. Yes, it confirms my assertions about the value of the data stored here.
I'm sorry, I was distracted by someone being ripped out of a tram while I was in motion. I know it did. I'm just sad. I liked the collector beam. I loved the collector beam, actually. It was a great weapon. I used it all the damn time. I'm just doing this as an experiment. In case you're wondering what I'm doing here. Not aiming down the sight. Not pulling behind cover. This is funny. This is really funny. Oh, hey. Forgot you were there. Wow, I'm getting Doom flashbacks. Or Half-Life. I could do that in Half-Life as well. What? No, I didn't. God damn it. Good. You'll be seeing more of it, Ryan VG, trust me. They make really dumb decisions. Often. Hey look, a Prothean artifact.
Ash.
Cool. No, I didn't echo, sorry. Now this I liked.
Shepard.
Hello, elusive.
Elusive man.
I wish they hadn't reused his theme, but
Fascinating
whatever.
race, the Protheans. They left all this for us to discover, but we
They
squandered
seemed.
it. The Alliance has known about the archives for more than 30 years. And what have they done with it?
What do you want?
Yes, I did, Lava. I just don't have an answer for you.
These artifacts holds the key to solving the Reaper threat.
I've seen your solution. Your people are turned into monsters.
Hardly. They're being improved.
Improved?
That's what separates us, Shepard. Where you see a means to destroy, I see a way to control, to dominate and harness the Reaper's power. Imagine how strong humanity would be if we controlled them.
I really hate to say it, but I actually do like this scene, even though Echo, that's okay, gotcha. So, as usual, Martin Sheen manages to do an awesome job. He also, of course, much flat out says destroy control. I mean, right up front, right in our face. But I still kind of like this scene because it makes sense that it's a good way to emphasize the elusive man's strengths, talking and his ability to utilize the technology and availability that's added, right? Martin Sheen does a good job in actually making the character sound interesting, and at this point in time, this is believable. Cerberus being stupid evil, not believable. Cerberus having the means to build a crucible or wage war on a galactic scale, not believable. The elusive man believing he could use this Prothean superweapon to control the Reapers, believable. I actually like that, and that is a definite benefit time for the elusive man.
Earth is under siege and you're hatching a scheme to control the Reapers?
You've always been short-sighted, hasty. Your destruction of the Collector base proved that.
I destroyed that base because I didn't trust you with the information.
This isn't your fight any longer, Shepard. You can't defeat the Reapers.
Reapers are invincible. Reapers are invincible.
Work with me. Give me control of your resources and I'll stop them.
You'd do better than most, but the odds aren't in your favor.
I also like that dialogue option, by the way, a lot.
I don't want the Reapers destroyed. We can dominate them, use their power,
Yes, Koibo.
harness their very essence to bring humanity to the apex of evolution.
Yes, I did, Echo. I noticed that the first time through, too. And I also want to point out that's another nice subtle touch. It's something I suspected all along in Mass Effect 2 that I actually kind of smiled at when I first played this. Because I was like, aha! Because the whole thing, if you remember, I always suspected in Mass Effect 2 the hologram he projects was not actually how he looks. And in this case, it's literally true, and it'll be more true later on.
You've gone too far. The Reapers will kill us all if we don't stop fighting each other.
I don't expect you to understand, Shepard, and I'm certainly not looking for your approval.
Of course, his face looks terrible in the hologram, but whatever.
You were a tool, an agent with a singular purpose, and despite our differences...
Oh, screw you, Kai Lang.
successful. But like the rest of the relics in this place, your time is over.
Enough talk. Liara?
Don't interfere with my plan, Shepard. I won't warn you again.
Duly noted.
Shepard,
What?
the data, it's not here.
It's being erased.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Damn it! How's he doing it?
It's local, someone's uploading the information.
Hey, step away from the console.
Hello, Edie.
Now.
Just shoot her. You actually saw that woman shoot people in cold blood.
She's got the data.
It is possible to make Kai Lang an interesting villain. The books did it. I mean, for God's sakes. Ah, God damn it, I have the wrong gun. Bull crap. Yeah, okay.
There she is. Stay on her. She's getting away.
I have the wrong gun on. I can't actually kill her. I was going to demonstrate something. It's actually very possible to get her down to basically no health before she finishes this chase, which is another example of scripted things. You notice her shield just keeps regenerating, more or less, out of nowhere. And you notice how I can't actually get rid of her shields. So I guess I have managed to demonstrate it anyways. Oh, and her shields are back! What's actually happening here from a coding perspective is they're actually re-render... this is multiple objects that I'm chasing. Probably the best way to put it. Every so often, and you can actually see it if you're paying attention, like right there. She like does a kind of a glitchy animation, and then she moves in position, like usually in or out of cover, intended to hide the fact that she just did. She just did it again, by the way. And she actually is basically reset, and then we're facing her at her next leg of her run. Oh, by the way, really bad skybox there. You can actually see the point where it goes up there. You can't Vanguard charge her? Oh, that's terrible.
Damn it! James! Normandy! Anybody!
Hey, James.
I got this one.
Props to Vega. That was an awesome scene for Vega. That was an awesome scene for Vega. I liked that. And very much in character for the soldier.
Normandy's en route. They'll be here soon.
We need the data.
Now we play Terminator. Kinda literally, actually.
Let her go.
Orders?
Finish.
Why? Shoot her. Why aren't you shooting her already? Notice she's already at, like, no health. There we go. Yeah. Here's an interesting question for you guys. Do you think that was ever a person? Or do you think it was always a cyborg? I'm sorry, not a cyborg. I'm using the wrong term. Do you think it was always a robot, basically? An AI, or what have you? And now I know that in the comics they actually go into more information on that. Oh hey, look, the Reapers are here finally. Where the hell have you guys been? Slobies. Execute Order 66. Wipe them out. All of them. Cybernetic would imply it was biological. Robotic would imply it was never biological, which is my point.
Medical attention. We have to leave the Sol system.
I know.
Dumb. Shepard is dumb.
We can find help there.
Shepard is
Get
dumb.
us to the Citadel, Joker.
Roger that.
Come on, dude.
Hold on, Ash.
You've actually had
See what
people
you would
die under your command before. For God's sakes, get over it, dude.
Commander, I'm receiving a signal over the secondary QEC. I believe it's Admiral Hackett.
Patch me through.
I'll forward it to the call room.
Hey, look, it's one of the more awesome
Edie,
characters in this
clear
game.
this up. I'll do my best.
Wow, that was really good, Edie.
I was there. So was the elusive man.
I was worried Cerberus might try something. Did you get the data?
Sorry, Nick Crazy. I
Dealt with
tried.
some before I could stop. Edie and Liara are analyzing what we recovered.
What have you learned? Was it worth the effort?
Preliminary evidence suggests the data is a blueprint for a Prothean device.
Device?
A weapon, massive in size and scope, that's capable of unquantifiable levels of destruction.
How do you know that? Especially considering we know what it actually does.
We'll do our own analysis. If Liara's instincts are right, this might be the key to stopping the Reapers.
I hope so. Lieutenant Commander Williams was critically wounded. We're taking her to the Citadel.
Sorry to hear that, Shepard. But we both know this is just the beginning. Talk to the Council, show them what you found. With luck, they'll give you all the support we need.
And if they don't?
Do whatever it takes to get them on board. I'll be in touch soon. Hack it out.
Even though Hackett constantly talks about how the Reapers are invincible, I still like him, even in 3.
Shepard,
What?
Eva's extracting data from the Cerberus machine. We'll have details to present to the Council by the time we reach the Citadel.
And Lieutenant Commander Williams?
I've done what I can for her. She needs proper medical attention soon.
Actually, that's not true, Axcac. Anderson is too.
Worse, isn't it? Unless we stop the Reapers, yeah.
I've looked at the data. This weapon could be the answer if we can build it.
Should I point out that it's not a
I get
weapon?
the sense you don't quite believe it, though.
No, I don't actually believe it. You're right. Okay. Let's go ahead and talk about one thing that has been mentioned. Why is it that the larger chest size and the over-sexualization is bothersome? I'm actually pretty tolerant when it comes to that sort of thing, usually because I don't notice it. One of the things that has been criticized of games and characters that I like is that they are overly sexualized. Tifa Lockhart from FF7 being a good example. But that has never actually bothered me because I never felt it was emphasized to the detriment of anything. That's the first thing. And the second, it's always consistent when it comes to the presentation of the character. Right? I think one of the reasons that most people, myself included... come on back, Internet. Hang on. There we go, okay. I think one of the reasons that most people find it aggravating, myself included, is because of the fact that I showed you guys what their chest size and what their bodies looked like in Mass Effect 1. I actually panned the camera around so you could see it. And in 2. And then we had 3. And 3 is just more so, over the top. It changed what already existed specifically to alter it to that thing. And I mention that because that's the problem. It doesn't add to the characters, sure. It doesn't necessarily detract from the characters, but it was completely unnecessary, especially since we know what they looked like, and it's not this.
You didn't see what they did to Earth. How is one weapon supposed to stop them?
It's not.
What are our options? You know we can't win this conventionally. Shepard,
Oh, that's another one for the can't win conventionally, by the way.
isn't it worth trying at least?
I'm gonna check on Ashley and James. Make sure we're ready to present our findings to the Council.
I'm sure the Council will see the need to help.
Hell of a short war if we don't.
I actually like that quote. That is true, Card. I mostly mean with regards to, Ashley. So far, Echo, we're up to 8. Again, props where props are due. This is the nicest shot of the Citadel we've ever seen, and it looks amazing. I love it. It's beautiful, it's gorgeous, very well rendered.
Barely got a pulse here.
Move him out.
Where are you taking her?
Where to Memorial. Best care in the Citadel.
We're not going with?
Telling you, Vega's bigger than Liara.
Right. Looks like they might be coming to see you.
Snatchy, what are you talking about? We've never seen the
Got word you were
Citadel.
arriving.
Captain
Hey, Bailey.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, you too. Though it's Commander now.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Now half my job is dealing with political bullshit and escorting dignitaries around. No offense.
None taken. So you're here to bring us to the council?
I'm here to tell you the council is expecting you, but they are dealing with their own problems with the war and everything. They apologize for the inconvenience and blah, 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 blah. Meet them here at Adina's office. They'll be ready soon.
All right.
You might have time to go by the medical center if you want to check on progress over there.
I do really like Bailey in this. He still presents the same very human character, and I like it. I especially like that line. They want to help you, and there's the blah, 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 blah. Here.
Thanks. I might do that.
You go on ahead. I'll head up to Adina's office.
One of my men can show you the way.
So yeah, Udina is back to being the counselor.
I'm just a tourist today. I'll try not to get in any trouble.
Commander, we've got a situation in the embassy quarters. We could use your help.
I'll be right there.
Lava dude.
The other half of my job.
There is no other landing zone.
No doubt.
Yes, I've heard Reignite. It's actually pretty good. Well sung. Okay. The Citadel. Mass Effect 3. Good and bad. Let's just be honest with ourselves here. Good parts. There's a fairly large amount of detail put into the rooms we go through. I mean, look at this place. Different things going up there, lots of reports, lots of little different assets here and there. Good job overall fleshing out the area. And yes, you can see down there, there's a whole area down there. We can actually go there later. There's no people there, but whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Pretty decent job of showing off the Citadel that wise. Downsides. Well, that picture outside the wall is one of them. I know it's kind of hard to tell, but when you really look at the edges, even from a distance, that just looks like a painting. A matte painting. However, that pales in comparison to the other downside. In order to do the side quest in Mass Effect 3, you have to literally walk by them. And just kind of stand there while they chat. And you know, listen in. And then you get another quest pop up like, do-do-do. And I've actually seen some funny comics about that. But the thing there is one other problem with that, and that's the fact that the side effects... the other thing that bothers me about that is the side quests themselves, which are not good. And I won't be doing them this playthrough. Oh, for God's sakes, what? What, Chobot?
Commander, just who I was looking for. Diana Allers, Alliance News Network. I think we can help each other.
I suppose you want an interview?
Even better. I'm a military reporter with the show called Battle Space. We're carried on just about all Council planets. My producers want me embedded on a human ship, and I want that ship to be the Normandy.
Why would I want that?
Wars can be won or lost in the editing room, and this war needs to be won. I've got Alliance security clearance and operate without a crew. You get veto power over the segments I file. Can you handle an arrangement like that? Or do I keep looking?
Not a good voice actress. Nothing against Chobot in real life. Not a good voice actress. I'm not going to hold this against her, but I also don't like her outfit. I just want to mention that. But what I want to know is, what did they do with her face? This is a really minor point, and I don't want to actually hold this against the game. But is anyone else bothered by her face and the way she just...
Tell your producers yes for now. See how it works out. Report to the ship as soon as possible. Any questions?
How much gear can I bring?
1 footlocker.
Aye, aye, Commander.
It's funny, because Jessica Chobot has a perfectly acceptable face. Why not just model her after that? I don't know. Just me. Hey, guys, we got... Okay. Alright. When I first saw the war asset thing, I actually assumed the best. I was like, oh, yes, war assets will be incredible. hear me out. From a programming perspective, as a game designer, if you want choices to matter in a sort of, without turning it into this labyrinthine database of the most insane spreadsheet you've ever seen in your life, the best way to do that is to break it down to a number. Almost every game does this to some extent or another. Most common example, equipment. Virtually all equipment across most RPGs has a number value that's attached to it that means the general quality of that equipment. Now there's gray areas and minuses or pluses, but the point is an enemy of grade A can then drop an amount of gear of number A. Make sense? It's a good way to equate that kind of thing out. So when I first saw the war asset thing, my thought was, aha, that's exactly what they're doing. All these things, all these choices we're going to do are going to equate out to blank war asset capacity, and that will allow us to use all those war assets when we get to the final battle. And that'll be great! More praise for the Citadel. Again, they do actually render a decent amount of this area, and it's pretty well done. I mean, I'll give you another example. They don't have to render that stuff out there. Granted, we've got the model ship syndrome again, but at least they did render it out there, and that is actually present. And the sky's still moving. Nice touches. Let's go visit Ashley, shall we? Yeah, Dragon Age Origins actually handled the war assets thing pretty well, too. Right, not doing any side quests in this game. Sorry, none. I already know what ending I'm picking because Shadow picked my ending. So, yeah. Hey, Ashley.
You got pretty banged up there, Williams.
Sort of, Ryan VG.
I just wanted to check in on you. See how you're doing. Despite all this, it's good seeing you again, Ash. Get some rest, okay? Come by when you're feeling better. Doc. You need anything, Doc, let me know. Okay, Ash. You take care.
Those lines aren't the best written, but again, in my interest in being fair, there's nothing wrong with that scene. And I kind of like the idea of walking in on the unconscious soldier and, you know, talking to them. I like that, and it makes a degree of sense, so... And yes, the Shadows from Primus picked it. I'll do a couple side quests. By the way, when I say I'm not doing any side quests, let me explain what I mean a little bit more clearly. It's over here, I think. Right? Nope. Up here? No. Okay, I swore there was one in one of the corners here. Okay, whatever. I'm talking about the things where you just... This is it. I mean these quests. I will not be doing any of these quests.
No, it's not that. How am I? What color are they?
We'll decide later, Scene.
Maybe you could tell me what happened.
But yeah, I'm not doing the little dinky fetch quests that are dumb, pointless, and not really fun. I'll be doing plenty of other quests, just not those ones. However, I do have to say, there are two things I kind of liked about this. Thing number one. Oh, that's a nice view. Thing number one. That little tidbit right there, that side quest between those Asari, is really, really well written. It's actually it's probably one of the most emotionally impacting things in Mass Effect 3 for me. I'd say the fourth most emotionally impacting thing for me in Mass Effect 3. So, the other thing I want to comment on is the fact that I like the idea of making Spectre choices. At least on paper, it always felt like it was bringing down the significance of the choices you can make. Let me phrase that a little bit differently. it felt like they were throwing us a bone, like they were pandering to us or humoring us, like, oh, well, Mass Effect is about choices, so here you go. And if you listen to some conversations, which is irritating, I'll go into that in a second, and if you go to the thing and get reinstated as a Spectre and actually choose the options, then you can make choices, and you'll see what the results of that is, right? I didn't like the execution of the choices system for the Spectre things at all, but on paper it was a decent idea. And the Asari story is heartrending. Yeah, let's talk to Chakwas real quick.
Shepard, there you are.
Dr. Chakwas.
I'm working at an alliance.
We're just going to zip by this. There we go. Chakwas joins us. So...
We were deployed to Tiptree.
Okay, here's the other thing that bothers me. In Mass Effect 2, there were a lot of conversations where if you roam by them, they'd say one chunk of the conversation. And it was designed so that you could either go back and forth, like if you walk away 20 feet and come back, they'll play the next part of the conversation, right? Or if you just keep running through the area periodically, you'll hear the whole conversation naturally, right? In Mass Effect 3, the trigger that actually makes them talk more is a little more complicated than that. Distance won't do it. You have to basically hit a trigger. That trigger can be an actual conversation dialogue, like I did with Chakwas, or it can be basically zoning. And in order to actually get all these things, what I had to do was literally go to a zone, run through, go to another zone, run through, go back, run through, go back, run through. And some of the conversations last longer than the other ones, so that actually got kind of annoying after a while. I wish they had kept the walk 20 feet away, walk back thing.
It's a small...
Yes, for those of you who's not aware, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you what happens there, because I don't want to do the thing I just mentioned. That poor woman... God, it's a really horrible story. Let's just say that has to do with Joker's sister, lots of death, and the... I can't think what they're called, the Banshee things. You could also use save and reload, that's true, but that is just as annoying. Now, again, credit where credit is due, this is pretty well fleshed out. However, someone in chat mentioned something, and I've been thinking about it since they mentioned it, and I actually kind of agree. The Citadel as a whole didn't really feel human, as weird as that sounds. It felt like it didn't feel fully alien, but it did feel like something that would happen as sort of a cosmopolitan conglomerate of architectural and... oh God! I can't move! I can't move. Oh my God. Anyways, it felt like kind of a cosmopolitan conglomeration of architectural styles, right? This place feels like an airport. An actual human airport. And yeah, okay, it looks nice and it's awesome and I'm with that, but it's still... I may have to reload here, guys. Can I shoot this guy? No. Oh my God. I can't believe this. Oh no! Okay, we're good. It was pushing me like into the glass. That was hilarious. Imagine if he'd actually like shown me out the window or whatever. And that was the end of the game. Because everything, it was all over. That was the end of it. Oh my goodness. I don't remember what I'm doing here. Right, I'm going up here, I think. It's just really... You should have paid the fine! Okay, what do we got? Oh, okay. Oh, hey, it actually says it. Okay, this is something I like. The idea that the boards are basically not LEDs. I can't think what the proper term is, but the kind of thing that can display whatever. So that could display whatever it needed to, based on whoever was here, in whatever language needed.
Commander, Councilor Udina said you'd be coming.
God, I hate Udina.
Follow me. The council is already in session.
We've got our own problems, Councilor. Earth is not in this alone.
Earth is the first Council world hit. By all reports, it faces the brunt of the attack.
By your reports.
Okay.
The reports are accurate. Earth was attacked by the Reapers.
I was there. Do it. Do the quotes.
And it's just the beginning. We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Each of us faces a similar situation. Even now, the Reapers are pressing on our borders. If we lend you our strength to help Earth, our own worlds will fall.
We must fight this enemy together.
I'm with that.
And so we should just follow you to Earth?
Even if we were to unite our fleets, do you really believe we could defeat the Reapers?
Yes.
I don't expect you to follow me without a plan.
But we have a Deus Ex
We
Machina.
have that plan, a blueprint, created by the Protheans during their war with the Reapers.
A blueprint for what?
We're still piecing it together. But it appears to be a weapon of some sort.
Capable of destroying the Reapers?
So it would seem.
The scales. It would be a colossal undertaking.
No. I forwarded the plans to Admiral Hackett. The remnants of the human fleet are already gathering resources to begin construction.
No, Agamemnon.
Our initial calculations suggest it is very feasible to build.
If we work together.
Have you considered that the Reapers destroyed the Protheans? What good did this weapon do?
No, that never crossed my
It was
mind.
incomplete. There was a missing component here. Something referred to only as the catalyst.
It also says something about a genocidal ghost.
Building it.
Man.
Do you really believe this can stop the Reapers?
Liara believes it can work, and so do I. And while I haven't always agreed with you, Dina, he's right about this. We need to stand together, now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
I actually have a lot to say about this, but we'll get to that in a
The
second.
cruel and unfortunate truth is that while the Reapers focus on Earth, we can prepare and regroup.
We are convening a summit amongst our species. If we can manage to secure our own borders, we may once again consider aiding.
I'm sorry, Commander. That is the best we can do.
I'll think about it, Echo.
Meet me in my office.
I hope that's an offer of support. I'll be digging up what I can on this Prothean device, Shepard.
They're a bunch of self-concerned jackasses, Shepard.
Again, I actually like Udina so far. Weird, but there it is.
How can they be so blind?
They're scared. They're looking out for themselves.
Our people are scared, and we are looking out for them the best we know how.
Counselor.
Commander, I can't give you what you need, but I can tell you how to get it.
I'm listening.
Primarch Vidorian called the war summit, but we lost contact with him when the Reapers hit Palaven. Those meetings won't proceed without him. The Normandy is one of the few ships that can extract Primarch Vidorian undetected.
I told you this would happen, and you did nothing.
We can argue the past later if you like. But the leaders of this summit will be the ones deciding our future. The fate of our fleets, where they fight, and with whom. A grateful Primarch would be a tremendous ally in your bid to unite us.
We're at war, and you want me to play politician?
If it gets you what you need, what does it matter?
No, that's not what he's asking you to do, Shepard.
Our latest intelligence says that the Primarch was moved to a base
Are
on
you
Palaven's
this
largest
stupid?
moon. I've done all I can to help. The rest is up to you.
Ah, my brain's imploding. Ah, okay.
There is one other thing. The Council wanted me to tell you. We've chosen to uphold your Spectre status. And various resources will be made available to you.
I'll be with that, Baroness. Huh?
Good day.
Wow. That went well.
It's a start. I'll talk to the others in the meantime. See if we can support this summit. Move things along.
Thanks.
Okay. I actually lost track. Did they have more than one dialogue option in that entire cutscene, which lasted, looks like about 4 minutes? Because I only recall the one. Maybe there was 2. I don't know. I kind of lost track. I do admit that. I apologize. Let's talk about why Shepard's a frickin' moron. You know, before I start ranting, I don't want to rant. I want to talk. I don't like ranting. But what I want to do is I want to express one of the things that I am actually enjoying about this replay, believe it or not. Admittedly, I'm playing on narrative difficulty, which is a joke. But the reason I remembered Mass Effect 3 so well when I very first did that very first video, 3 years ago now, over 3 years ago, was because the moments in Mass Effect 3 really highlighted it for me. There were several moments in Mass Effect 3 which were good, which were great. I liked them. We haven't really had any of them yet, but there are quite a few that I really enjoyed and just stuck out in my mind significantly. In addition to that, as I said extensively, I enjoy playing Mass Effect 3 in a similar way to I enjoy playing Final Fantasy X-2. It's enjoyable to actually have what is basically a shooter with an actual plot attached to it, right? You with it? So, that voice in the background was distracting. But now that we've talked about that and why that's a good thing, I don't like the fact that they made my Shepard an incredibly stupid, moronic, idiotic waste of brain cells. I'm sorry for saying it so excessively, but the fact is Shepard is just flat dumb in this game. She's already been it like 15 times. I mean, literally, constantly. But that scene just now, let me go ahead and explain what just happened there. And okay, you know what? Actually, let me rewind a bit, because there's something I have to mention that bothers me about that before we get to why Shepard was an idiot. The emphasis over and over and over and over and over is get help for humanity, get help for Earth. Why? Now, I know that sounds really weird, and it does sound really weird, even coming from my own mouth. But that's not actually what this is about. We're not trying to save Earth. We're not. I'm sorry. We're not getting all these forces from all these other peoples to drag them to Earth to save Earth. That's not our goal. Our goal is to save the galaxy and everyone in it, to unite and to work together as one. Make sense? So why is it that the focus is constantly, and everyone says, it's not even just Shepard, everyone's constantly like, oh my god, we need to get our forces for Earth, and we need to secure your forces for Earth, and everything's about getting forces for Earth. Everything's about getting that war asset ready to go help Earth. Now, okay, sure, fine, that's dumb, whatever, let's just move on from that step. Let's assume that that is all we care about, is Earth. And let's assume that that is her mindset. And let's assume Shepard, as Keslow pointed out, is under a significant amount of pressure, because she is, let's be honest with ourselves, and is starting to crack under the strain. Honestly, that doesn't actually stress me that much. That's completely understandable. But when you're in that situation, especially someone who is like Shepard, who has been in terrible situations, who knows how to deal with that kind of pressure, would understand the concept of using what you have at your disposal. And in more than one occasion, Shepard seems to insist that everyone else just gets up and leaves everything and goes to Earth, even though that's actually kind of not really a good strategic decision, even assuming the Crucible actually works the way you think it does. But then when she's handed a bomb, the Turian counselor pretty much walked up to us and said, I'm here to help you. Pretty much said that flat out to our faces. Hi, I'm willing to hand you a bomb. Here's where you go. Here's what you do. You help me out. We help you out. Very simple. That's kind of how Unity tends to work, especially in a desperate situation like this one. We need help as much as you do, Shepard, was basically what that Turian was saying. And Shepard's response was to rant at him that he was playing at politics. Well, the problem is, there is a difference between politics and politics, as I've said many times before. And politics, the first one, there's nothing wrong with that. The first one makes perfect sense because you still have to understand that other people are not you, that you still have to meet them halfway, you still have to compromise. You give a little and you take a little. I'm sorry, that just bugs the crap out of me that Shepard is so obstinate, and the whole time the Turian counselor is giving her basically exactly what she wants, as much as he is capable of doing. And she's throwing it back in his face. That just... I don't get that. I never will. Moving along. By the way, I know the tagline was supposed to be Take Back Earth. I just don't care. I'm sorry. Granted, I don't exactly have a strong feeling of, you know, caring about Earth when it comes to... especially when it comes to fiction and science fiction. But, yeah, I don't really understand that, and I never will. Moving on. Now... one last thing I want to talk about that was mentioned there. It would be really awesome, I think, if the Clendagon, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, weapon was actually the Crucible. Now, granted, the Clendagon weapon, I don't know how you pronounce that, the Clendagon weapon was not feasible as an actual functional everyday weapon. I'm with that, I understand that. But that's the point. You know, all these things we do throughout the course of Mass Effect 3 in order to improve our assets and get people to start working on the Crucible. Imagine if we were doing all that in order to perfect and refine the Clendagon weapon. Imagine if we were making it so that that thing would actually work properly instead of knocking a planet out of its orbit, for example, and actually wouldn't, you know, cause the kind of backlash that might actually crack a, you know, a tectonic plate, for example. Imagine if we actually... if we actually had the ability to turn that into a real gun, which would then turn the tide in the battle, to the point where we could actually... It would be our Death Star. I mean, I hate to put it like that, but it's true. No matter what our fleet is, no matter what your fleet is, at the end of the day, we can one-shot your ships one by one as long as we have this weapon and we're still functioning and using it, and blah, 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 blah. Tell me that wouldn't have made a lot more sense, especially considering the fact that that would explain why it is Cerberus is so obstinate, why Cerberus is trying so hard to prevent us from getting at. After all, Cerberus wouldn't really get a lot of benefit from having a weapon like that whose only real purpose is incredibly mass destruction, you know, on a planetary level, or killing Reapers. Think about that. Wouldn't that make much more sense? Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I'm an idiot. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Hey, Odina. Bye, Odina. Like I said, I don't get the human thing. I just don't. I'm sorry. That's just me. I don't get it. Sorry. If you walked to me and said, okay, we can save the entire galaxy, but we have to sacrifice Earth. I'm sorry, my answer would be yes. Burn it. The whole planet. Gone. Done. Not even hesitating. That just makes too much sense to me. But that is my mindset, not, you know, the mindset of Shepard, so who knows? And again, I'm not trying to push my view on anybody. Blah, 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 blah. Nothing here yet. Shepard. And that's just the shooting range. Don't care about that. Okay, I actually like her jog a lot better in Mass Effect 3. I even like her run a lot better in Mass Effect 3. But the sound effect bugs me for some reason. Maybe it's just me. Reapers versus Vegnagun? Reapers. That's the idea, Padawan. Now granted, I would still prefer it if that not happens. Don't mistake me. I really would prefer it if that not happens. I would prefer the Mario option. I would prefer to actually pull out the option to fix that situation, but you didn't give us that option, Mass Effect. What am I doing? Palaven. Let's get the hell out of here. It's one of those things, Keslol, where you spend a while watching something. When there's something that you're exposed to for a large period of time, it starts to bug you. If it bugs you at all, it starts to get to you more over time. It's like having shoes that don't actually fit just right, and so the more you spend walking on them, the more it starts to irritate you. Ugh. I'm not even going to go into this. I've already said all my thoughts about this. Oh, right, it's playable. You know, the only thing that actually... You know, I lied. I do actually have one thing to say about this. The only thing that actually bothers me about these dream sequences, and I want to stress the only thing that bothers me about these dream sequences, is the fact that that damn kid is in them. Remove him. Have Kaiden be here. Or Ashley, if you killed Kaiden. Have any of your squad mates who died in Mass Effect 2 be in here. Show the faces of individuals from her past or her decisions. You know, actually have this make sense with regards to all the weight and the decisions that she's made up to this point. Don't make it just this damn kid. I'm actually really looking forward to a few moments in this game, like genuinely. If I cry, I apologize. Yeah, the Blitz. Imagine if we finally got to see some of the people who both lived and died during the Blitz here in this nightmare. Wouldn't have that been awesome? By the way, this kind of light jaunt, this is me holding down sprint. Nothing's happening, in case you're not catching it. You know, actually, there is one other thing to talk about the whole Earth thing. One of the big taglines was, retake Earth, right? How many of you out there expected Earth to be one of the major, like, parts of where you play the game? Honestly.
Liara, can I help you? I've been forwarding the Turian Counselor information on the Prothean device. It can't be built without Council support.
You'll see,
he's not
Dome.
budging until their Primarch is safe.
I know.
Are you alright?
Anyways, I actually really liked the idea of, for example, just off the top of my head, maybe making the Earth mission not a tutorial, maybe making it us genuinely fighting our way off Earth, for example. Make it to the point where we have to go through an entire mission of just barely escaping Earth by the skin of our teeth, taking Normandy back, you know, all that fun stuff. Maybe the idea of actually having a full-scale campaign on Earth. Maybe having Earth be sacrificed as most... See, now that's the interesting thing. You just mentioned that scene. Forgive me for pointing this out, but the Reapers moved in and took Earth so quickly that we didn't even get warning because nobody had a chance to send a record. Remember that? I pointed that out as one of the good things. And when we leave Earth, we see the wreckage that used to be the defensive fleet, the third fleet, I believe, something like that. Remember that? All of that was good. Why is it then that for the rest of the weeks that we spend doing the rest of the game, Earth is just still being there? You know? I'm sorry, I'm explaining this improperly, forgive me. What I mean is, we at the very beginning it's like, oh my god, Earth is doomed, and I'm with it. I'm totally with it. And then we leave, and then we do all our missions, and then we come back, and Earth is, Fallout 3. And I don't know, it feels discontiguous, the fact that we get back and Earth is still in one place. Earth is still not completely ruined, conquered, or consumed, or whatever, something like that. It feels like Earth actually survives longer than, frankly, it should have. What I was actually expecting, to be honest with you, is that we'll go away and do all this stuff and go back and Earth's gone. There are no survivors. And Anderson? Well, let's just say that Anderson would be making a reappearance, but he'd be fighting against us, if you see where I'm going with that. And I thought that was the punch they were going to go with that. It always just kind of bugged me a little bit that Earth's fall it felt like it made no sense, you know. On the one hand, it's like Earth is being destroyed constantly. I'll point out a codex entry later. And on the other hand, it's like, no, Earth's fine. We've still got millions of people.
I
Anyways.
didn't get what you'd call a good night's rest.
There's more to it than that, isn't there? What's really bothering you?
The Reapers are here, now. And the Council, the other races, are only interested in looking after themselves. How many civilians are
Kind of, Ryan VG.
for us to make the first move?
At least the Council can't deny the Reapers exist.
Reapers.
They'll come around.
Liara.
They've got to. Commander Shepard, I'm Specialist... Oh.
Hello, trainer.
I beg your pardon. I thought you were alone. I was just leaving. Commander Shepard, I'm comm specialist Samantha Trainer with Alliance R&D.
I'll admit
I was
it.
part of the team retrofitting the Normandy after you turned it over to the Alliance.
I kind of like Trainer. And her toothbrush.
I aboard when the Reapers hit.
Slow down, Specialist Trainer. You're doing fine.
Thank you. I worked in a lab. I never thought I'd be serving on a ship.
Why don't you tell me about the retrofits?
The ship's in line with Alliance regs now, and it has new, top-of-the-line, quantum entanglement communicators. In fact, Admiral Anderson had intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
That's no longer an option.
Yes, I heard he chose to stay and fight. In any event, I'm honored to serve under you, Commander. For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
Hold on. Which voice actress is that?
And Specialist Trainer has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, Edie.
Wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
Edie's an AI. Fully self-aware.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Joker was lying.
Jeff requested that I pretend to be a simple VI to protect myself. I apologize for the deception.
Thanks, Edie, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how attractive your voice was. Anyway, shall I give you a tour? I think you'll be impressed by the new upgrades. In the CIC, you'll find the galaxy map where you can set the Normandy's destination. You can also check your messages at your private terminal.
I swore she was in a Doctor Who episode, which is why it's hitting me.
The shuttle bay contains an armory where you can modify your equipment between missions. Finally, Liara has set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on Deck 3. I think she's claimed that room. And there you are. Still the same ship as before, it just flies Alliance colors now. Speaking of which, I believe Admiral Hackett would like to speak to you at the VidCon.
She was in Doctor Who? I'm really good with voices.
Commander, Udina updated me on your meeting with the Council. Sounds like they're running scared.
We did present them with a lot of unknowns. They're feeling threatened and want immediate solutions, not theories.
Theories are all we've got right now. What's your plan?
I'm trying to get the Turian Primarch for a summit meeting with the Asari and Solarians. I'll bypass the Council and appeal directly to their leadership.
That's good, I like it. This is where we start laying the groundwork for our counterattack.
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot to back it up right now.
Then build alliances. Gather everything and everybody you can for the cause.
Okay.
What about the Prothean device?
Find me people
Oh, cool
who can
scene.
help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get.
Still like Hackett.
We need to keep hitting the Reapers across every theater of war they open. Buy us time to figure out the device.
And when it's finished?
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
You can count on it, sir.
It's not just me, it's everyone back on Earth. Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces have to hold out until we deal with the enemy.
I understand, Admiral.
Good. Then make it happen, Commander. I'll be expecting regular updates on your progress. Hack it out.
Now, one thing I do have to point out that I don't really have anything against the Citadel DLC. I just didn't see the point of purchasing it, especially since I had no real intention to play Mass Effect 3 ever again. But that being said, I don't actually have anything against the Citadel DLC. Not at all, actually. But I agree with what several people have already said in the chat, and I've said this myself. The Citadel DLC should have been after the end, basically. Now, I know, that doesn't quite make sense because the whole, Shepard dies basically no matter what situation. But the way the Citadel DLC was constructed, it made sense that it was actually kind of a postscript to the story rather than in the middle. You know what, here. Let me pull up the Codex option because it might actually be up now. Where's the Codex?
When humanity won
No.
the home world and capital of humanity was enjoying a new golden age before the Reapers attacked.
Blah, blah. That's not it.
Disease, pollution, and other social ills
Hang
were on
on.
the decline. A political economic pact for
No.
collective security. The Systems Alliance is an independent supernatural government representing the interests of humanity as a whole.
Where is it? I might not have it yet, which would suck. There's a entry in here about exactly how many humans are dying every second or something like that. It's a lot. Is this it? Hang on. That's not it. One of these actually talks about exactly how quickly they're killing people back on Earth, right? It's fast. It's a few million people every day, or every hour, I think, actually, excuse me. Oh, you have to talk to Adina, damn it. Whatever, the point is, there are a lot of times in this game where I see something happening, and that little thing just clicked in the back of my mind, like, we're having this party, and however many billion people are dying a day or hour, or whatever it is, back on Earth, and on Thessia, and on the Turian homeworld, and just all over the place. You get the idea, right? And that's kind of why that's the other reason, the second reason, excuse me, why I feel like the Citadel DLC makes sense afterwards, because we've done it. Do you have any... One of the reasons people made fun of Return of the Jedi and A New Hope both for having the big, celebration at the end, but I'm sorry, in real life, that's kind of how that works. You have just made it through something incredible and nearly impossible. You need to actually go out and vent and relax and scream, and just the relief and the tension released from you needs to happen. And so I felt like the Citadel DLC was a perfect, again, forgive me for repeating myself, postscript for everything that happened in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. By the way, hi, Summer Haze. I'll be streaming for at least another hour, possibly longer. And, yeah. I will not be playing Leviathan. I refuse to. Sorry. I have no interest in it. This room irritates me. It's a minor thing. But that's it. Yeah, that's great. Hackett would like a lot of things. Oh yeah, okay. So... I have a question for you guys. Yes, I will, President, but not anytime soon. It's on the list. Here's the question, okay? I don't personally Keslil, just my opinion, but I think it's bad, and I've already talked about it. I talked about it earlier. In Mass Effect 1, we had each Mass Effect has tried a new method of explorativeness. I've actually said outright that I don't really think that was a good way to do it, because I feel like they should have just refined what they had in Mass Effect 1. Refined the Mako, refined the world. I liked the Mako. I enjoyed that. In Mass Effect 2, we got the scanning game. I know there's a few twisted, disturbed individuals out there who actually likes the scanning. I'm kidding, by the way. Who actually likes the scanning minigame, but I just felt like it was busy work, and I never really got into it. Then we have Mass Effect 3. No, Keslol. I genuinely don't. The Reapers, in my honest opinion, should have remained the things that are never explained, in the distance, in the background, the monsters that we cannot hope to comprehend. Not that we cannot defeat, because that's different, but that we cannot comprehend, that we can't understand. That same impact that Sovereign had on us when he talked to us in Mass Effect 1, the same implications we kept getting in Mass Effect 2 with Harbinger's conversations. That's just my take on it, of course, and I've said this before, but anyways. So yeah, you go through here, and you go bong, and you scan for resources. Bong. And I'm going to go ahead and try and do this here if I can here. There we go. Maybe? No, maybe not. Whatever, the point is that's how you get certain assets and resources and that stuff, right? Let's see if I can actually get it to happen. I actually might not be able to because this is a plot area. Here, I'll go ahead and go to another system. Hang on a second, guys. Here we go, okay. Ping, 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 ping. Oh my god, there's Reapers, there's Reapers, oh my god, there's Reapers. And then we escape.
Evasion successful.
Now, I'm not trying to criticize this, believe it or not. What my biggest complaint, I shouldn't even call it a complaint, my biggest concern? My biggest confusion, I think that's what we'll go with. My confusion is that I don't fully understand why they tried to reinvent the wheel a second time, given that they already tried that in the last game, and it didn't really work in the last game either. And so they tried, and I'm sorry, but one of the other things that they promised prior to this game coming out was having a whole new fleshed out explorative mechanic to make the world, to make the galaxy, I should say, feel much more fleshed out, and to have it, you know, make more and be more and all that fun stuff. But yeah, whatever. I've said my piece. Oh right, we're landing on, yeah. Gee, who should I take with me? Can I, like, not take Vega for this? I think we'll go ahead and get rid of the shotgun, because honestly, I'm not going to use it. And I'm not going to use this. I don't care what you two use. Now this is a cool scene. Credit where credit is due. Alright guys, this is an awesome scene, right? Yeah, I know it doesn't, Hunter. Still, cool cutscene, right? Imagine how cool that scene would have been if we heard Harbinger talking over it. Seriously, think about it.
Oh no. No.
Yeah, it's on fire.
Friend there.
Holy hell. They're getting decimated.
Strongest military in the galaxy, and the Reapers are obliterating it.
Was it like this on Earth?
Yes.
Shepard. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Commander, the LZ's getting swarmed.
James, open that hatch.
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to actually sit down and write it to figure out what he would say. But he would say something. I'd have to really think about it, though. Oh, we can fight. Hey, guys. I guess I'll fight. Damn it, I have the wrong gun again. Frickin' heck. You guys didn't let me fix my gun.
Alright, get in, get out.
Oh, well. We're on super easy. So, first of all, that is an amazing shot. I know I complained about skyboxes earlier, but that is incredible. Credit where credit is due. Let's also talk about one other thing, theoretically speaking. One of the things that did not bother me is that the Turians were getting hit heaviest and that they were losing. Now that may sound weird considering I am fervent in my belief that the Reapers are not invincible and are not super awesomely powerful and all that fun stuff. I never thought that. However, one thing I do like about this is it actually makes perfect sense. Yeah, no, I agree, Keswell. With the Harbinger comment. It makes perfect sense that the Reapers would hit this area hardest. Because of course they would. Shepard herself just gave the most obvious reason for that. The Turian military is the strongest military in the galaxy. Even if the Reapers were a normal, non-big giant, even if the Reapers weren't that, it would still make perfect sense for the Reapers to hit this spot hardest because this is where the resistance is strongest. It's not even like that's good tactics because what you want to do is you want to show your opponent that resistance is futile. Forgive me for the quote. You want to show your opponent that they can't stop you, that they can't push against you, that there's nothing you can do against them because even your strongest force cannot defeat us. Now, naturally, it can. That is the lie. That is the deception. That is the Sun Tzu of the situation. But I don't know. It just never bothered me that that this was presented that way, and I just felt like sharing that because I know a lot of people who really were bothered that the Turians were getting curb stomped here. I'm guessing the moon has an atmosphere. I mean, we don't have helmets. I got nothing. Whoops. Didn't mean to hit that one.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. You're right, Keslal. They do actually mention that. There's a field in place around the entire moon. I forgot about that. So they could use this as a war camp, if memory serves. Okay, yes, give me my real gun, please. There we go. Oh, hey, I actually have mods. Okay, what do we got here? Dampener, upgrade, piercing, extended barrel, ooh. Precision scope. What do you think? Precision scope and extended barrel. I like that. We'll do that. And that one. Okay, we're good. Much better. Where the hell are you, Garrus? I thought you were like over here. Garrus. There he is.
Get your men up on that north barricade.
Except not.
Yes, sir. Sergeant Barnes, find a way to get that comm tower operational.
We'll see when it comes out, Stringen.
General?
Commander
We'll see when it comes
Shepard,
out.
Heard you were coming, but I didn't believe it. General Corinthus.
I've come to get Primarch Fedorian.
Primarch Fedorian is dead. His shuttle was shot down an hour ago as it tried to leave the moon.
More credit where credit is due. That was actually a pretty effective gut punch for me when I first heard that. We come out here pretty much solely for the sake of rescuing this Primarch so we can salvage the leaders of war effort because, let's be honest with ourselves, we also do fully understand why it is that we care about a general, especially a good general, more than, you know, a soldier. So we were here for the general, and he's dead. And that sucks.
I'm sorry. I hear he was a good man.
And a friend. He would have been an outstanding diplomat.
Hey, Braven.
So what happens now?
The Turian
I agree.
provides very
Corinthus is very Turian.
Right. General Corinthus?
With such heavy casualties, it's hard for me to be certain who the next Primarch is. Palaven Command will know. However, at the moment, contacting them is impossible. The comm tower is out. Husks are swarming that area. We can't get close enough to repair it.
Don't worry, General. I'll get your tower operational.
Thank you, Commander. I'll take care of things on this end.
Alright, let's go.
Keslil, can I explain why I personally still rate Mass Effect 3 as an overall bad game? In my opinion. Of course.
Let's go.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's like this, okay? This is something that's been said in real life a lot by me, actually. When the core of something is wrong in some way, even the little things afterwards tend to bother you more than they should. This affects so many aspects of real life, it's not even funny. My favorite to point it to is actually relationships, aka if there's something fundamentally broken with your relationship with another person, be it romantic or otherwise, even the little things that they do that irritate you will irritate you more than they should, because I was wrong, Ryan VJ, because of the fact that that core is wrong, that the core is flawed, and there's something just bothering you about it. And I think that's why the little things bother me about Mass Effect 3, personally speaking. Admittedly, in a game that I enjoyed more, in a game that wasn't rushed, because we all can agree Mass Effect 3 was really rushed. There's really no denying that. If the game wasn't rushed as badly as it was, if they didn't insist it had to be available to new players, and at the expense of the old players, and that's the important part, and if it hadn't been done for the sake of trying too hard to reach for the unexpected. I've talked about all these major things, though. If those major flaws had been gone, these little flaws I would still be pointing out as I was playing through it, because that's what I do. That's what I do when I'm doing these ruminations. I point to the good and I point to the bad, all down to the little detail. I talked about this earlier, why I don't like to summarize. I want to get all the information across. But that's actually my point. I'm not going to be kinder on Mass Effect 3 just because, you know, it is popular to make fun of this game. I'm not going to be kinder to a game just because other people are more excessively bad towards it or whatever. That's not my style. I'm just going to be honest. So I apologize, Keslo. I really do. Still like the combat in this game. Yeah, the Crucible. That's the third thing I was trying to think of. God, I'm getting kind of tired here. Where are they? Oh, there they are. I was like, are you guys coming? By the way, that's why I like the Faced-In a nutshell. It's got a great cone of fire. I don't blame you, Keslol. I was so depressed about it, I did a video about it. I'd never done something like that before. All my videos previous to that were just me chatting about games. Where am I going? I'm going over here. How do I get up there? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, guys, I'm lost. Shepard is lost. Seriously, where am I going? Yeah, it says right there, but... Oh, god damn it. Am I really that stupid? Yes, I am. Oh, shut up, Adam. I'm not.
We can't repair it from this panel.
James, get the hell out of here.
James, you're up for tower repair.
On it. Might take me a while, but I'll do my best.
I'm glad a lot of you stayed, Caladrius.
You bet. Let's take these monsters.
Speaking of small nitpicks that I like, or I guess, what's the opposite of nitpicking? Like when you point to something small but you actually like it. There's got to be like a term for that. I like the way that they transport Reaper ground troops. It makes a surprising amount of sense. Oh my god! I couldn't move the mouse fast enough. I like the way the Reapers transport their ground troops because of two reasons. One, it's a nice, efficient way to get the troops there, but two, and this is more important, it really speaks to the mindset of the Reapers. That these troops, that these ground troops that they're throwing away, are basically just trash to them. And that's their only thing. They only exist for the sake of weakening or lessening your forces, or bringing it to the point where you aren't as resistant against their major force, you know, that kind of thing, right? And so it's a wonderful way to express how irrelevant these troops really are to the Reapers as a whole. So I like that. Cherry picking. We'll go with cherry picking. Except, no, people are going to take that the wrong way. We can't do that. Joy finding? Somebody look up nitpicking and find an acronym for it, like in the dictionary, because I'm not coming up with anything good.
Commander Shepard, come in.
Yo.
I have information from Palaven Command. Please return ASAP.
No ranting, Isaac. All we do is... Well, okay, I don't rant. I discuss, or at least I try to. Good and bad. As I said previously, Nathrazim, waste of resources not to. Synonym, excuse me. I don't know why I said acronym. I meant synonym. Or no, I meant antonym. I meant antonym. God, wake up, Arsh. This game is poisoning my brain.
What have you got?
As your partner said, succession is usually simple. But right now, the hierarchy is in chaos. So many dead are MIA.
I need someone, I don't care who, as long as they can get us the Turian resources we need.
That's I mentioned earlier the stupidity about, you know, the previous concept of, oh my gosh, we need to just care about Earth. That bugged me.
Vicarian, sir. I didn't see you arrive.
At ease, General.
Good to see you again. Thought you'd be on Palaven.
No, Strengen. I would not.
I'm the closest damn thing we have to an expert on Reaper forces, so I'm advising.
James, this is Garrus.
No, Echo. Nothing is as bad as Threshold.
He's a hell of a soldier.
Nothing.
Lieutenant, good to see you too, Leon.
Good to see you in one piece.
Scott, yeah, I played the crap out of MP. I'm level 170-ish.
We know who we're after.
Palaven Command tells me that the next Primarch is General Adrian Victus.
If you don't know Lava, don't stress it.
His name's crossed my desk.
Yes, I am Ice.
I was fighting alongside him this morning.
Applaud, command, compliment, praise, approve. Man, those are all terrible Full Metal.
Not so popular.
Yeah, we'll go with little compliments. We'll go with little compliments. I like that.
What do you mean?
On Tatus, during the uprisings, his squad discovered a Solarian spy ring about the same time the Turian separatists did. Rather than neutralize the ring, he fell back. He even gave up valuable fortifications which the rebels took.
Then the rebels attacked the Solarians, and when both groups had worn each other down, Victus moved back in.
Yes, busy. I've read all of them.
Bold strategy, but wild behavior doesn't get you advanced up the meritocracy.
Primarch Victus. That should be something to see.
So yeah, I actually really like this guy.
You think he can get the job done?
We both know conventional strategy won't beat the Reapers. Right now, he could
Oh,
be our best.
I'm gonna go ahead and call that another one. Yeah, actually, no, I won't. I won't. That violates the spirit of the list.
got a situation on the Normandy, Commander. It's like she's possessed. Shutting down systems, powering up weapons. I can't find the source.
I need the Normandy standing by. We may have to bug out.
Should I go back and take a look?
Do it.
Damn it.
Garrus,
Yeah.
you said you were with Victus this morning?
Yeah, but we got separated. He went to bolster a
Prequel, Summer.
Could be anywhere out there.
We're trying to raise him, Commander.
Incoming harvester, headed for the airfield.
General, tell Primarch Victus will rendezvous here. In the meantime...
You might not have been able to, Brigwin. We were having some issues.
Coming, Garrus?
Are you kidding? I'm right behind you.
So anywho, again, praise where praise is deserved. One of the things this section I really liked about, yeah, there we go, is the fact that it was a wonderful insight into the way the Turian civilization, I guess, works. The very concept of a meritocracy is fascinating to me, admittedly. But the idea of a meritocratic military is awesome in its own right, and really emphasizes just how the Turians function, because the thing about that is, you on the face of it, you might think, oh, well, you do great deeds and you get promoted, but you don't, because that's not how a meritocracy actually works in real life. It's more like the more you are in line with total public thinking, the more likely you are to be promoted. In other words, it's kind of the similarity of, I don't mean to make this comparison, but I guess I have to, Orson Welles, I think? It's the 1944 thing all together. The idea of the state and the state's needs outweighing the needs of the individual and whatnot. And so in a meritocracy like this, you actually have the functionality of advancing due to your adherence to state policy and doctrine, rather than any actual merit, and anything you've actually done, if you follow. But even though I speak of that as if it is a negative, where the hell am I going? There we go. It is still fascinating to have that insight into Turian philosophy, and honestly, that does actually make a lot of sense from the Turian into the Turian mindset.
Go ahead.
Still trying to raise the Primarch, but we've got trouble back here at the main barricade. If the Reapers breach it, we're done.
I like how he was talking to me, and that was him right there, and now we're going over here. Okay, so guilty pleasure time, guys. I like turret sections, at least if they're done well. There we go. I know a lot of people don't like turret sections because, you know, it's kind of become a thing in video games. And Lord knows it's a little overdone in video gaming in general, but if it's done well, I don't mind, as long as I enjoy it. Yeah, if you couldn't dismount this turret, this mission would suck. Or this section of this mission. Whatever, you know what I mean. Come on, send me something other than husks. Come on. Let me fight a Hulk. You know you wanna. Or a Brute, excuse me, that's what I wanted. There you are. That is the combination of a Turian and a Krogan husk. And it's awesome. This is another thing that I will definitely give them an awesome thing for. In fact, I actually really wish they'd done more of this. That is the combination of a Turian and a Krogan. Wow, that's pathetic. That is the combination of a Turian and a Krogan, both, you know, effectively husked, right?
What's the word of the Primarch?
Still can't get a stable comm link.
Okay, I'm going on foot. Shepherd out. Take me to the last place you saw Victus.
Whoa. I like that because it's so rare that you'll see something like that. The thing we all were expecting when it came to Mass Effect 3 was human husks, Batarian husks, Turian husks, etc. And for the most part, we were right up about until this point, when all of a sudden we see a hybrid. And a lot of us were like, oh my god, this is going to be great, there's going to be all these hybrids. Granted, we didn't really see any more hybrids. Yes, I know, technically you could actually go ahead and say that the cannibals are hybrids in a really horrible way. But no, I really like the husk. The idea of combining Turians... No, see, that's the thing, Baronessa. They even talk about that in the Codex. That is done to emphasize the level of biological technology and the extent to which they are good at manipulating things on the cellular level to make a Turian and a Krogan function in the same body. I don't know, it's fascinating, and again, indicative of the kind of threat we're actually facing. And man, he walks fast. The idea, of course, was to have the Turian for the sake of the strategy and the determination, all that fun stuff, and the Krogan is obvious. Now, unfortunately, that being said...
That blaze of orange, the big one. That's where I was born.
I'm sorry, Garrus.
Still have family there?
My dad, a sister.
How bad is it?
3 million lost the first day.
God. 8 million dead in 2 days.
That should give you some idea.
Think about that for a second.
For now. But how long does it take before the fight's kicked out?
You would know, Garrus.
Maybe. Hard to figure how you prepare for something like this.
I'm gonna count that one as a Reapers are invincible thing. Because it's all about the intent, not the words they say. And yeah, how do you prepare for something like this pretty much fits the bill. By the way, I also love the crashed Turian ship over there. Pretty awesome.
Shit, I hate those things. And New York is crawling with the creepy bastards? I never should have left Earth.
It's gonna be bad all over.
Leaving the fight just pisses me off.
But you're here asking Victus to...
James, you didn't leave the fight.
Leave the fight to make
You're literally in the fight.
This summit is the only chance we've got. None of us is beating the Reapers alone.
We're up to 11 so far, Isaac. Actually, I'm sorry, we're up to 10, excuse me.
Soldier, you okay?
Yes, sir. We'll make it. Have you seen General Victus? Half hour ago. Headed south. Okay, good luck. Yes, sir.
Axcac, it's funny you ask that. Remember in the synthesis ending when the husks become self-aware?
Not sure.
No, seriously. Think about that.
That was a little closer than I'd like.
I'll say.
Whatever.
So, Commander, you really think this summit will work? I mean, sorry, Solarians?
That's racist.
Krogan and Batarians? Where's the meat?
It's not that easy.
The Batarians took the first hit when the Reapers arrived. Not much left of them. The Krogan
Yeah.
have given us for the Genevieve.
Right. Turians sterilized them.
Solarians.
Clunky expedition.
Krogan hate them both for it.
So they won't be joining us.
Bad. I fought with the Krogan. They're tough sons of bitches.
Oh, it was several centuries, Caladrius. We don't even know how long, but it was centuries, plural. That would be funny, Ecolette. So I look up and all of a sudden I just hear do 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 do. Oh, I know, Brigman. Like I said, it's the worst possible example of the Borg winning. In fact, I'm pretty sure the Borg winning wouldn't have actually been as horrible as that.
No Reaper's taking this Primarch from me. Right behind you.
What the? Yeah, okay. Hey guys. What's up?
Moving to the compound.
Moving. Right behind you.
I don't think I fully explained why I like this husk thing. And I just realized that I didn't explain it out loud, because I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, guys. Or not the husk, the, brute, okay? Whoops, sorry, Garrus. Thought you were Mr. Shields for a moment there. The brutes are a perfect example of the way that the Reapers have been approaching their strategic advance so far. Pretty much specifically because of the fact that they are more a psychological weapon than they are anything else. I mean, yeah, brutes are pretty damn strong, and they're insanely powerful when it comes to ground troops. But, that being said, the whole point behind a brute is, hey look, we did this to two of your strongest races. Your strongest fighters and your strongest military. We turned them into this, and we combined them in a way that you literally don't think is even physiologically possible because of their different dextra base. But we did it. Because we can. Because we're the Reapers. That's why I like the brutes.
General Victus?
Yes?
I'm Commander Shepard of the Normandy.
Commander. I know who you are. I can't wait to find out what brings you out here. Vicarian, where did you go?
Heavy Reaper unit on the right flank. I believe your exact words were, get that thing the hell off my men.
Appreciate it.
General, you're needed off planet. I've come to get you.
It will take something beyond important for me to...
I agree, Antaro.
...my Turian brothers and sisters in their fight.
Fedorian was killed. You're the new Primarch.
You're needed immediately to chair a summit and represent your people in the fight against the Reapers.
I like Victus too, by the way. A lot.
I'm Primarch of Palaven, negotiating for the Turian hierarchy.
Yes.
I've spent my whole life in the military. I'm no diplomat. I hate diplomats.
War is your resume. At a time like this, we need leaders who've been through that hell.
I like that. You're right.
And honestly, uniting these races may take as much strength as facing the Reapers. See this devastation, Primarch? Double that for Earth. I need an alliance. I need the Turian fleet.
Give me a moment to say goodbye to my men.
Without him down here, there's a good chance we lose this.
Without him up there, there's a good chance we lose everything.
Cold calculus.
And they want my opinion on how to stop it? Failed CSEC officer, vigilante, and I'm their expert advisor? Think you can win this thing, Shepard?
No.
Yeah. I don't know, Garrus. I'm sure as hell gonna give it my best shot.
I'm damn sure nobody else can do it. For whatever it's worth, I'm with you.
Welcome aboard. Are you ready, Primarch Victus?
Primarch.
One thing. Commander, I appreciate your need for our fleets, but I can't spare them, not while my world is burning. But if the pressure could be taken off Palaven...
That's a pretty tall order.
We need the Krogan. I can't see us winning this thing without them. Get them to help us, and then we can help you.
The Krogan.
Looks like your summit just got a lot more interesting.
Yeah, we're gonna put that to the Reapers are invincible counter, by the way.
Sorry, I've been down this road before, Commander Shepard.
But Madam Counselor, let me...
I tried to smooth things over with the Salarian Dalatras. To say she's upset would be a monumental understatement.
Some of these issues are hundreds of years old. Time to let go.
Sad to say, but any effort to ally these disparate groups seems doomed to failure. And I'm sure you understand that we cannot afford to waste time with the Reapers knocking at our door. This must be my final word. I'm sorry, but the Asari will not be at your summit.
Our alliance would be stronger with the Krogan. You need them. We all do.
I wish you luck, Commander. Goodbye.
No, they weren't, Axcac. And I know they weren't for a fact. Because Capuchin himself said they weren't. So no, they weren't. However, let's go ahead and say for argument's sake that they were supposed to be invincible from the beginning. Then why weren't they? And, for that matter, why aren't they? In other words, if I can put it as bluntly as I can, throughout the entire game, they're constantly presenting the Reapers as an incredibly powerful, dangerous foe that we can beat. Like, the entire thing is emphasized around that concept. Oh, hey, we're about to get Edie.
What do you mean, offline?
I don't know, she's not responding, and I can't access the AI core diagnostics.
Alright. Sovereign had the... we went over this when I was playing Mass Effect 1. Sovereign had the shields, nothing more. Just in case you're curious, this... Another good touch, another good point for the game's problems. The names on this list are consistent of all the names that died in Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2 on the crew. Now, you'll notice this is a relatively small list. There's Charles Presley over there, by the way. This is pretty much all the crew who died in Mass Effect 1. This is about it. This is actually literally as small as this list can be. It is impossible for this list to be smaller than it currently is. It can be much, it can be much expanded on that. President, why do you want me to answer? Why have you not played this game? Or rather, I should say, have you not played Mass Effect 1 or 2? Where am I going? AI core, medical pay.
Joker, what's that sound?
Fire extinguishers, Commander. Could be an electrical fire, or something.
Okay. The genophage makes it so that only 1 in 1,000 Krogan are successful births. That's the simplest way to explain it. There's a lot more to it than that, but I don't feel like going into it.
Edie, talk to me.
Now, let's go ahead and be honest. First of all,
Is there a particular topic you wish to discuss, Shepard?
I like the idea of Edie actually having a mobile platform. I do.
Yes. You're in Dr. Eva's body. Not all of me, but I have control of it. It was not a seamless transition.
So, okay. I like the fact that we have a mobile Edie. I do. You know why? Because Edie was a memorable character in Mass Effect 2, and I liked her, and making her a squad mate was awesome. I've already commented on the body. Frankly, I don't think I have anything else to add to that. Moving on. Let's go ahead and say something that's going to sound like a compliment, but the more you think about it, it's going to be not a compliment. Edie is the best looking model, and I mean I don't mean like sexy model. I mean like the best looking character, the best looking individual, the most realistic. There we go. We'll go with that. With the most realistic, the most believable looking character in Mass Effect 3, in my opinion.
Edie, you need to alert us about incidents like this. You shouldn't have done this alone. Bringing the crew up to speed would have been counterproductive. All attempts to help would have been limited by reaction time.
In hindsight, she reminds me a bit of a Makari.
So there. Are you still in the ship? I exist primarily within the ship. For optimal control, this unit should remain within Normandy's broadcast or tight beam range. Are you planning to take that body somewhere? Normandy's weaponry is not suited to every combat situation. This platform could provide limited fire ground support. You mean you could come with us? Correct. This body could accompany you to areas the Normandy cannot reach. Before we do that, I need you to guarantee this mech doesn't have any more surprises in it. Run whatever tests you can, then we can talk about using it in combat situations. One moment. I am running trials. Complete. I'll send you a report. However, my first step should be restoring functionality to the Normandy.
I like that line.
Assure the crew that all is normal.
I want you to take all the time you need to run all the tests you need. Okay. Done. Very in character.
An excellent point. I will take it to the bridge. Joker will also want to see it.
Yeah, I know, Hunter.
I can agree.
I thought about that too. And yeah, she also has some of the best animations. One thing I was saving to talk about until this moment is the lip sync tech that they used in Mass Effect 2 was kind of but at least it functioned. It never bothered me. In Mass Effect 3, again, this is nitpicking, but there was quite a few scenes where I feel like the lip syncing is just actually distracting. Like in Mass Effect 2 it wasn't good, but in 3 it's actively bad. The exception to that is Edie. For some reason it never bothers me when she talks. Maybe they just spent more time on her model, or maybe they animated her better. I don't know. I also wish that her body, the time and money issues weren't really issues, so that her body could actually do what it's supposed to do in lore. If you read about it, she can do, she can move her, transmorph her hair and alter the way her body functions, that kind of thing. There's plenty of things you can do, like feed the fish, for example, because my fish lived. Damn it. Again, props where props are due. Hamsters here. All the ship models are here. All the stuff you get from Mass Effect 2 is still in your room, even though the room looks kind of, half finished here, but whatever. So I know a lot of people make fun of the sexualization in this game, and there's plenty of reason to. But honestly, I think Edie is one of the least bad examples of that, which again, isn't really the compliment it sounds like.
Commander, are you alright? It was fairly intense up here. I can only imagine what it was like down in that moon.
It's on the Citadel, right, Steelers?
More concerned about Edie.
Edie is a huge asset to this team. If she'd told me about her plan to obtain a body, I'd have volunteered to help.
I do not wish to force a conflict of interest between our friendship and your duty.
I'd have preferred a conflict of interest to a hard restart of half our systems. But thanks, regardless. While you're here, though, I found something while scanning Alliance channels. Grissom Academy is requesting help. The Reaper invasion front will hit them soon.
Grissom Academy, that'd be Jack, if memory serves.
What can we do?
A Turian evac transport responded to their distress call, so normally I'd say we don't need to do anything. But something sounded off in the Turian signal. I had Edie perform an analysis. It's fake.
It's a fake!
She said the fake Turian signal.
Tell me someone gets that.
That lured you to a collector ship?
Long story.
In any event, whoever faked the signal wants us to think Grissom Academy is being evacuated. But I believe they're still in danger.
Good catch. Maybe you belong here after all.
If this really is Cerberus, hopefully this operation is something worth investigating. It could be simple disinformation.
Trainer, good catch.
Thank you, Commander.
Again, I like Trainer. She is presented as very human, although I'm going to give most of the credit to her voice actress and not the lines. She does a really good job of fleshing herself out. There she is.
Hey, Commander, check out my co-pilot.
So she installed herself into the new body without any help from you?
Come on, Commander, don't you trust me? Okay, let me put it this way. If I knew that Edie was going to install herself into a sexy robot body, do you honestly think I'd be able to keep quiet about it? Look at that. I would bake a cake.
I am right here, Jack.
Yes, you are, Edie. Yes, you are.
I do have to admit that some of my favorite... In fact, actually, you know what? I'm going to go and be blunt. I didn't like most of the Tali shipside conversations, except for when she got drunk. That was awesome. I didn't like most of the Garrus ones, except for the cold calculation one, or the cold calculus one. And I didn't like any of the Liara conversations. But I like basically all of the conversations you can have with Edie. while you're on the ship. Her examination, it's a classic thing. Her examination of what it's like to be human, what it's like to be sentient, all that fun stuff. Nothing new is about it, but it is done pretty well, and and the voice actors managed to give some nice life to it. I also love her line where she, completely on her own, completely independently, with no outside influence, decides that the Reaper's approach to existence is wrong, and actually gets angry about it. I like that. It's very, for lack of a better word, human. Wow, I have a few trillion messages, don't I? Yeah, I don't care about any of these. Goodbye. We need to go talk to... I can't even think of his damn name. Lieutenant Cortez.
Lieutenant Steve Cortez, shuttle pilot. Got news about our supply chains, Commander.
Nice to meet you, Lieutenant. What's going on?
Sorry to just jump in, Commander. There's so much to be done, I get caught up in the tasks at hand.
He's always like that. You need to chill out, Esteban.
So you do care, Mr. Vega? Or is that the Cerveza talking again?
So what's happening with our supply chains, Lieutenant?
Alliance procurement chains are in chaos. The Citadel's economy is still running. I can network to Citadel retailers. You can view inventory and make purchases right from this console.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
It does cost more to coordinate delivery to the Normandy, so it's cheaper to buy supplies when you're there.
So, you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing the retrofit of the cargo hold.
Good job, Doom.
Operation and maintenance of the UT-47 Kodiak and the M44 Hammerhead. In my experience, it made sense for me to take over as shuttle pilot when we left Earth. I'm also responsible for logistics, making sure the armory and shuttle are properly stocked and maintained.
Keep up the hard work, but don't kill yourself.
Yes, Commander.
I originally didn't like Cortez that much, but over time he kind of grew on me, much more than, oh, I don't know, say Vega did, who never actually grew on me. Wait, what? Why don't I have the best particle rifle? Oh, doesn't matter. Why don't I have the best Widow? Oh, right, because I'd only played through this game once. Duh. I guess that's an obvious question. Do I have the Facetin? No, I need to upgrade the Facetin even more. Yes. Yes. By the way, again, props where props are due. There's a lot of guns in this game. And again, they vary significantly enough that it's actually interesting to pick between them. Okay, talk to him, Let's go help Grissom right now. I can't click leave. Oh, there we go. Where's Grissom? Where's Grissom? Ah, there it is. We're coming, Jack. Okay, there. Honestly, I'm probably just going to use the Facetin the entire playthrough because I'm on super duper insanely easy mode. Well, we're going to save Jack, so who should we take? Let's go with these two. By the way, James will never be joining my squad again. Just heads up. I do like the mod system, and I do like the weapon system. As I said, I like quite a bit of the system of this game. Just wish, why are you using the Avenger? Don't use the Avenger. Yeah, use the Pulse Rifle. And you, that's a tough one. I think we're gonna go ahead and give you the Locust, though. And the Carnifex, because it's the Carnifex. I guess. Okay, so one thing I haven't talked about for a bit. Why? This level up system is interesting in its own way. I still kind of prefer the Mass Effect 1 leveling system, but I don't mind the fact that as we go up, this is what I don't mind about this one. The choices system. This is probably the only thing I really liked about the leveling system in Mass Effect 3, but as I kind of already mentioned, it never actually really felt like it mattered that much to me. Maybe it was just my playthrough, I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. It is very likely that I am in fact weird. Auto level, because I don't care. Auto level, because I do not care.
And there's the folks who answered the distress call. Cerberus cruiser. At least a dozen fighters on blockade duty. Too many for us in a straight-up fight. They must want this place bad.
Receiving incoming transmission.
Even better than that, Hunter. Imagine if you actually had space combat for those sections.
Cerberus is attacking the facility. They're after my students.
This is Commander Shepard. We're blocked on a direct approach.
I know. They've taken control of our docking base.
Any alternatives?
There's an auxiliary cargo port I can...
I agree. The skill choices actually matter in multiplayer.
Alright, come in by shuttle and get your students out of there. Joker, can you give me a diversion?
Oh boy, can I?
Oh, I agree, Isaac. When I was replaying Mass Effect 1 and 2, I just... the little details that I was seeing all over the place were amazing. And I loved watching them. And pointing them out and all that. And... wow.
Come and get me.
You're not dodging. He wasn't dodging. Did anyone else notice that? Yeah.
Keep the shuttle in position. We'll be back.
Tor's space combat isn't interesting. That's what's wrong with it. It's not TIE Fighter. That's what's wrong with it. Yeah, is that gonna go?
Commander, I'm locked in a server room around the corner. Cerberus troops are trying to get in.
Exactly, Pretz. Logic is not what Cerberus does. Whoa, what the...
Sanders, we're clear. It's me.
See?
Commander, thank you. Admiral Anderson always said you were the best. And with Cerberus coming for my students, I need the best.
How many of you are there?
Fewer than 20. Most were sent home when word of the Reaper invasion spread. But a few volunteered to stay. Some are prototyping tech for the Alliance. Others are biotics. They've been training for military operations, working together as biotic artillery.
I'd just like to say, by the way, again, this is another mission that actually does make sense for the Cerberus thing. They haven't entered full-born, you know, military superpower yet. In this case, it's one they say there's one frigate and a bunch of fighters, and that's emphasized by Joker, if you remember, as being a large force and how much they really care about this area, right? So far, that is still in keeping in context, or in character, excuse me, with Cerberus as we know them. The thought of employing such a large, quote-unquote, military force to something like that should be a major force for them. Of course, as we'll learn, this is nowhere near the scope or size of their military, but whatever. I just wanted to point that out, though.
Can't prepare your students for war.
Agreed, but the Alliance needs every resource it can get. And our students are unique resources. They wanted to help. How could we say no with the entire galaxy falling apart?
N-O. Oh, sorry.
Hang on. I've been trying to get communications working.
This is Fromberg. There are students trapped in Orion Hall. Cerberus has us boxed in. They're closing fast.
Damn it.
Orion Hall?
Back out the door and down the hallway. I can get the door open.
I'll bring them back here and we'll make a run for the shuttle.
Thank you, Commander. I'll stay put. With luck, I can regain control of some of our systems.
We all know the best Ratchet and Clank was the first one, by the way. I'm kidding. I don't actually know.
I'll get the door for you. It leads to Orion Hall.
No, I do agree with what Sir said, but of course I've already talked about that. Why can't I help that guy? Oh, that's right. Scripted events. Keep forgetting about that. Hi. Hey, what's up? Nice barrier. Yeah, pretty impressive. Yeah, I agree. The Cerberus should not have been the primary enemy, but we've already talked about it. Hell, we even talked about that in Mass Effect 2.
There may be more nearby. Play dead until it's safe, then get to Kaylee Sanders at security.
Okay, but my sister Sean is out here somewhere.
Cerberus wants to keep you safe. That's why we're dragging you away, so we can use you and turn you into phantoms, just like we tried to do with Jack. And yes, it's just as horrible as it sounds. Wow. Even Cerberus troops can't take orders properly. Pathetic. I'm really not trying here. I'm just kind of spraying. I might as well be doing suppression fire, except it's actually killing them. There she is.
Sean, can you hear me?
How do you know my name?
I saved your brother. He's with Kaylee Sanders at security. Can you get to her?
Yeah. I just need to rest for a minute. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Commander, I just got an emergency message from the students in Orion Hall. One of our instructors is with them, but they can't hold out much longer.
Come on, Jack. Your power is cutscenes. And apparently it's still cutscenes.
Shepard.
Now these things are a pain in gold difficulty. Or in gold medal, you know what I mean, in multiplayer. Seriously, these things are just a colossal pain.
Everyone get down. This thing's out of your league. Shepard, keep it off us.
Yes, ma'am. See how quickly we can kill this thing on super easy. I lost it. Damn it. Where'd it go? Come on, there you are. Oh, I think it's dead. Yep, we got it. Wow, that was pathetic. I'm not making fun. I'm just amused. That's not a negative point.
Kaylee said she was putting out an SOS. I had no idea the Queen
I like Jack's new outfit a lot, by the way. Especially her hair.
Amcheck. Frankly, those fields were weak. Cerberus isn't gonna lie down out of pity like that girl you took to prom.
Ouch.
Grab juice and an energy bar. We move in 5.
Yeah, I know, Hunter. That always kind of irritates me.
How many times did I tell you not to trust Cerberus?
You're not telling me anything I haven't told myself, Jack.
Oh, you feel bad? Well, shit. I bet that's a big comfort to all the people Cerberus has killed.
As charming as ever.
Good to see you again, Garrus. It still looks like shit. Okay, right now, all I care about is getting my guys out of here.
Your guys?
Yeah, I guess so.
I can't think of anybody who could care about them more.
Well, I had some free time while you were off playing hero. Alliance Brass knew I helped you. They offered me this. And apparently the students responded well to my teaching style.
The psychotic biotic.
I will destroy you! Drink your juice, Rodriguez. You couldn't destroy wet tissue paper.
Cortez to extraction team. The Cerberus cruiser's coming back.
How long have we got?
2 minutes tops, Commander. After that, there's no way we'll get past them.
Get out of here and back to the Normandy. We'll find another way off the station.
Roger that. Good luck, man.
Shepard to Sanders. The students are safe, but the shuttle's a no-go.
Understood. I might know another way off the station, but I need station-wide camera access. Can you disable the Cerberus security override? It's routed through Orion Hall, so it should be nearby.
So,
how does camera access get us off this station?
We need to reach the Cerberus shuttles. The cruiser won't auto-target friendly ships, which gives us a fighting chance to escape. Give me back the cameras, so I'll find a path to the shuttles that keeps Cerberus from boxing you in.
so one of the things I do really like about Mass Effect 3, again, part of my credit where credit is due, campaign of being nice to this game, is the entire approach to Jack. First of all, this was an extremely satisfying conclusion to her arc. You spend all that time in Mass Effect 2 talking to her, being nice to her, trying to work through her, trying to crack through the shell of bitterness and harshness of the last 20 plus years that she's been going through. And then you finally get through her, and it all pays off so wonderfully. She gets herself a job, a career that actually matters to her, and one that she actually is good at and loves, and she actually has people who care about her that she cares about. It's great. It's such a wonderful conclusion, basically, to her storyline, and that's kind of the funny part in its own way. Some people wish Jack did more in the game, and I can't really disagree with that, but at the same time, I have to point out that Jack's storyline basically ended the moment we reached this point. Jack's storyline has concluded. It's over. She has reached the terminus of her arc, and that's a good thing. So there's not really much else you could do with her at this point, as weird as it sounds. That being said, for those of you who did not help out Jack in Mass Effect 2, let's just say that her fate in Mass Effect 3 is pretty much one of the single most horrific things I can think about. Because it's not just about what they do to her. It's what they do to her after having already done it to her. They turn Jack into the prototype for the Phantoms, and the thought of that poor girl and all she's gone through, finally having a chance, getting out, getting her life, and then being dragged right back into the mess and turned right back into the cold, controlled, disgust. Oh God, it kills me in ways I don't have words for.
Hey, let me know when we've got a new way off this station.
Nope, sorry.
Stay close. We'll get you
good.
Sorry, hang on. That's not what I meant to do. Where am I supposed to go for this? I genuinely don't remember. Like, I mean, there are fates worse than death, and there are fates even worse than what she went through. But it becomes worse because of what she already went through. If that makes any sense. God damn it, where's a frickin'... Okay, where the hell is this thing? Oh, there it is. God damn it. Shrug, Ojonix. Because there is no other landing zone. That's my answer.
Sanders, you should have access now.
Got it. The fastest way is through the atrium, but Cerberus has sealed the doors. You'll need to disable the magnetic locks. The overrides should be directly above the door.
Okay. See you around, Agamemnon.
Got it.
You should be able to force the door open now. I'll get to the shuttles ahead of you and get a pair ready to fly.
Hey, let me know when we've got a new way off this station.
I have to say, Jack, you look good.
Yeah, well, maybe some of your attitude rubbed off on me. I never had a family. And these guys... Anyone screws with my students, I will tear them apart.
What's so valuable about these students? Biotically, I mean.
Well, what's scarier than a pissed-off biotic attacker? A whole bunch of them working together. It's like a biotic artillery strike.
I'm sorry, Evil Knights.
Gets in our way, we rip them to shreds.
Isn't that the kind of thing you wanted to destroy on Pragia?
You know damn well it wasn't. Cerberus was torturing kids on Pragia. These guys are older, and they volunteered, and the only ones feeling any pain are the bad guys.
How are the students handling the war?
How do you think? They're a bunch of teenagers. Until a few months ago, The biggest concern was getting laid.
You don't think they're ready for war?
I don't think they have a choice.
So all this talk about biotic artillery strikes.
It's great in theory. Maybe they'll get it together once they've seen some action.
But
they'd be better off as support. Put them in the back ranks, helping with barriers and shit. I don't know.
I agree, by the way,
have you
Omni.
told them that?
No. They need me to believe in them. I did pick up a few things listening to your damn speeches.
See you around,
Let's get
Jack.
close. We'll get you out of here.
Good.
Infinite sprint. Garrus, little help. Oh, now it'll just open. Okay, we're good.
From the second level and hit those guys from above.
A good strategy that protects the students from direct fire. Just time your shots and stay safe.
All right, I didn't bust my ass training you so you could die now. Keep low, pick your targets.
I agree, Kawebo. Hello, Ecolette.
Asshole.
Damn it, they're messaging everyone. Students, switch your Omni tools to privacy mode so they can't track you.
What if they're not lying?
You've already held your own against Cerberus. You've been trained for this by one of the best.
Come on, Rodriguez. You're only asking nicely because you scared him in that last fight. So take your balls out of your purse and kick some ass. Yes, ma'am.
I like that quote. Because she's trying to teach kids, Echo, so she's trying to censor herself. It's not censored for the game, it's censored for that purpose. Oh, oh, oh. Hang on, we got a mission now. Hang on, let's kill these guys, kill these guys, kill these guys. Oh, wow. That should have killed me.
Ready for action?
Damn it, did they just take up the Atlas? Oh no, they didn't, okay. Must take the Atlas! Wait, I can't get over there? Oh, god dang it. Fine. I really wanted to take the Atlas. Yeah, I know, Steelers, this is actually really funny. It's kind of relieving, too. I am a biotic god! Oh my god, that's it, guys. That's the real lore reason why I'm this powerful. Shepard is a biotic god.
Kaylee, we're in the atrium.
I'm taking a back road to the shuttles. I'll meet you there.
Yes, I do, Preacher. Of course I do. It's Mass Effect 3. Come on. I mean, we literally had this discussion already. Don't make me bring it up again. Oh, no, see, the thing is, look at how my shots look. You know how they're all blue and whatnot? Well, that's the same thing that biotics do, right? So, every single one of these weapon shots is actually my biotic power shooting. And that's also what's preventing the enemies from hurting me, is that's what preventing me is my biotic powers. My biotic god powers. Like a great biotic wind. Where am I going? This way, apparently. You're welcome, Full Metal. I'm always here for lore. I am actually using warp ammo. That's not even a joke. So, you know. Aw. That was satisfying. Hi.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance. I'm here to help.
I didn't buy it from the last guy, and I've got no reason to buy it now. This is a multi-core shield prototype based on cyclonic barrier tech. It'll hold off your guns for hours.
Cool.
Sanders, this is Shepard. I've got some scared students hiding behind a shield prototype.
How do we know it isn't just Cerberus rigging the voice?
You could test for distortion peaks, Isaac, like I did when you faked a voice print to break curfew. And if that's Octavia's shield, remind her that I docked her half a grade because application of non-concurrent forces overloaded the emitters.
Thanks, Sanders. You did a great job keeping yourself safe. The biotic students are up there. Stay close. They'll get you out of here.
Wait until we get to Rannoch Full Metal.
Thanks.
So, Nathrazim, honestly, if someone was like, okay, Arshan guy, you have to make the damn kid and all the damn, dream sequences make sense. What do you do? And I'd be like, oh god, really? Do I have to? You'd be like, yes, Arsh, we're paying you $1 billion trillion to do it. And I'd be like, okay, fine. And then I have a outage in my frames here. So we'll talk about it more in a second. Whenever my connection comes back, which it's going to do, right? Twitch. Okay, do I have internet right now? This must look so weird to those of you at home when I'm just recording this, because I'm just recording this locally. Yeah, I just lost internet entirely. That's wonderful. We're gonna go and stop the recording. For those of you at home, I'll start it again when we're going.